Yo, I go sick on the beat, man's ill. Key to key, G, man, know I got skill. Don't tell a man, chill, man's coming in, babe. Leave your shit up. You don't wanna check K-block or stay, come K-block or stay, get jacked for your way. You don't wanna come K-block or stay, come K-block or stay, get jacked for your way. I go sick on the beat, man's ill. Key to key, G, man, know I got skill. Hold on tight. I got the sweets, I should open a store. I've had a little, no more, want more.
I got money.
So, I've had a little, no I want more. I got the sweets, I should open a store. She sells seashells on the seashore. I know that there like I know I'm a tour. I don't see man bar and I see man score. Man, I'm calling for raw, calling for more. I'm at the door with a pure, I'm at the door with a cure. I don't wanna know no OP over OT. I'm my O2, my chat bro, I to go through. I'ma go far like Modi. Get to the top spots, what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I know this for a fact. K-double-E-B, the sickest to rap. Rubber man for me ain't getting it back. Used to roll defensive, now I'm rolling attack. I've had a little but now I want more. I got the sweets, I should open a store. She sells seashells on the seashore. I know that there like I know I'm a tour. I don't see man bar and I see man score. Man, them are calling for raw, calling for more. I'm at the door with a pure, I'm at the door with a cure. I don't wanna know no OP, I was OT on my O2. My chat bro, what to go through. I'ma go far like Modu. Get to the top spot, knows what I'm gonna do. From I know this for a fact. K-double-E-B, the sickest to rap. Rubber man for me ain't getting it back. Used to roll defensive, now I'm rolling attack.
I am your controller, so get with this. Feel the pain and the pleasure when I crack my whip. No more quits, just load up your stamina. I'm not stopping even when you say you've had enough.
Yo, I go sick on the beat, man's ill. Key to key, G, man, know I got skill. Don't tell a man, chill, man's coming in, babe. Leave your shit up. You don't wanna check K-block or stay, come K-block or stay, get jacked for your way. You don't wanna come K-block or stay, come K-block or stay, get jacked for your way. I go sick on the beat, man's ill. Key to key, G, man, know I got skill.
Roll it. Don't wanna smoke, don't hold it. Run up the block, patrol it.
I am your controller, so get with this. Feel the pain and the pleasure when I crack my whip. No more quits, just load up your stamina. I'm not stopping even when you say you've had enough.
Paris to Tokyo, private jets everywhere we go.
was a night I surely wouldn't forget as I trudged through the depths of the bayou, guided only by the light of the moon, hot on the trail of this thing.
Why you tryna fight it? If it's me inviting.
This thing. Lit by the light of the moon. Lit by the light of the moon. This thing.
Yo, tell me one done coming like key. No, I'm high like Kai, but no, I lay low. Key the key, got the flow, bro, know it. K-block poet, watch a man show it. I don't tiptoe it, don't loud I come. Kick back with a louder bun. Chat shit on my bro, rude boy, I get done. Then I give a man a brother, put a son up in your mum. Tell me one done coming like key. No, I'm high like Kai, but no, I lay low. Key the key, got the flow, bro, know it. K-block poet, watch a man show it. I don't tiptoe it, don't loud I come. Kick back with a louder bun. Chat shit on my bro, rude boy, I get done. Then I give a man a brother, put a son up in your mum. I know that I'm scum a lab lit. In my life, don't know that I've never had shit. I do my own bro like Jamie, don't kick man sick. When I go like I'm John Wick, I let this man know I burst your mango. Done came with a team, but where's your mango? I let this man know I burst your mango. Done came with a team, but where's your mango? If you don't know, get to know, bro, quick. Key the key, G, no, I won't quit. You know I stay lit like flame. I guarantee that I'm gonna see fame. Check my flow.
I don't come here for the lash, I don't come here for the mash, it's girls and cash. I don't come here for the stash, I don't come here for the lash, it's girls and cash. I don't come here for the lash, I don't come here for the mash, it's girls and cash. It's girls and cash, it's girls and cash. Making beats, and I'm sweet with it. Making beats, new technique with it. Making beats, and I'm sweet, get it? Check it, simple look, instrumental get shook when I come in with the energy up. Simple look, instrumental get shook when I come in with the energy up. Simple look, instrumental get shook when I come in with the energy up. Simple look, simple look, simple look.
Come out, wherever you are.
Can you shake?
Play your cards, gotta stay on guard.
Can you shake?
On a race with stars. Then I make it advance. It's a game of romance.
kicks everybody out. I hope the DJ invites me and we go to an after party. If the club turns on the lights and kicks everybody out, I hope the DJ invites me and we go to an after party.
Dance, y'all. What you gonna do? We got it, y'all. Dance, y'all. What you gonna do? Gotta keep your dance, y'all. What you gonna do? Got it,
World strange and it stays in the state of decay, so I pray to the day that I parted.
Over here.
I guess. Oh, so you wanna make a drum kit?
Make it act tough, get a rock and roll. Rap the buzz, trust it, buzz us till I fade away. Just another day up in the game to play.
Oh, so you wanna make a drum kit? Why?
Let's party all night.
Over here.
I guess.
Here we go. Make it act tough, get a rock and roll. Rap the buzz, trust it, buzz us till I fade away. Just another day up in the game to play. Charge with Chris, flows are high, never stop spitting. Here we go. Shake it up like a soda pop. I'ma party all night till they call the cops. Let's party all night.
Ain't nobody with this.
Charge with Chris, flows are high, never stop spitting. Never close the shop. Shake it up like a soda pop. I'ma party all night till they call the cops.
Ain't nobody with this. Ain't nobody with this.
Here we go. Yeah, you act tough, get a rock and roll. Rap the buzz, trust it, buzz us till I fade away. Just another day up in the game we play.
Families forever separated from their loved ones. People looking for people that aren't people anymore.
I wear designer clothes. You wish you could, but you not in vogue. I wear designer clothes. The lights are flashing when I step in, yeah, I keep it cold. I'm rocking Gucci, rocking Hermes and Balenciaga. I'm rocking Saint Laurent, I'm rocking Louis and that Prada. I got that all black, yeah, I got that good. I got that trench coat on with the diamond hood. They wish they was me, standing in the limelight, but they wouldn't last a minute when they live in my life. I wear designer clothes. You wish you could, but you not in vogue. I wear designer clothes. The lights are flashing when I step in, yeah, I keep it cold. I'm rocking Gucci, rocking Hermes and Balenciaga. I'm rocking Saint Laurent, I'm rocking Louis and that Prada. I got that all black, yeah, I got that good. I got that trench coat on with the diamond hood.
I make it a throwback. You making it all bad. We always get down. You giving that Isaac, moving with that Motown, living life so lavish. I'm kicking it old school. You wish you were so cool. I got that far out. I got that out of sight. I make it groovy, baby. We going all night.
Designer clothes, the lights are flashing when I step in, yeah, I keep it cold. I'm rocking Gucci, rocking Hermes and Balenciaga. I'm rocking
come when I bump from the shot of a double barrel pump or a rip from a clip. Hanging in the motherfucking blood to give respect when it takes to advise that you niggas don't slip.
Experiment, experiment. Experiment, experiment. Experiment, experiment.
Yeah. So, I'm the next, come and check the teaser. We hit back cause I like to please the lads hot. But I like cold the freezer, I'm an artist. I don't wanna moan the list up. Boner, then I turn moan a sleeper. I don't play Minecraft or bang a creeper. I boner, turn moan a sleeper. I don't play Minecraft or bang a creeper. Feeling no Da Vinci Van Gogh. My Roger an alien stamp, I don't know. Make a man tango with a Rambo. Leave you and your team, bro, where your man go. Shit, where your man go? I want your hoes, your pitch, your dough, bro. Shit, like where your man go. I want your hoes, your pitch, your dough, bro. I'm the next, come and check the teaser. You be hit back cause I like to please the lads hot. But I like cold and freezer, I'm an artist. I don't want a Mona Lisa. Boner, then I turn moan a sleeper. I don't play Minecraft or bang a creeper. You know I boner, turn moan a sleeper. I don't play Minecraft or bang a creeper. Feeling no Da Vinci Van Gogh. My Roger an alien stando, I don't know. Make a man tango with a Rambo. Lick you where your team, bro, where your man go. Shit, where your man go? I want your hoes, your peach, your dough, bro. Shit, like where your man go? I want your hoes, your peach, your dough, bro.
I want something that's gonna make me wanna get up and dance.
Back and relax and enjoy yourself. It's a whole new world, I wanna take it in. You ain't gotta do a thing, let me take control. I wanna blow your mind, I'll get down the road.
But my brain's gonna slay everything in the way of this game that we play where my heart is.
Back and relax and enjoy yourself. It's a whole new world, I wanna take it in. You ain't gotta do a thing, let me take control. I wanna blow your mind, I'll get down the road.
Back and relax and enjoy yourself. It's a whole new world. I wanna take you there. You ain't gotta do a thing. Let me take control. I wanna blow your mind. Are you down the road?
But it's okay, don't worry. You don't have to be afraid. Just live your life.
Hello, good evening everybody and welcome for another Civ6 night. We're gonna have tonight WSS going against Freritos de la Vega. Let me actually put it up on the screen here so you can actually see the draft face. There we go. We do have on the left side WSS, Why So Serious, this time around, because last time we had Why So Sexy. Well, this time we do have also Freritos de la Vega on the other side, their opponents, and we are in the CPL Premier League. We're actually gonna have the new Civs in. They are going through the ban phase and it looks like they're gonna take out Interlude East versus West. Unfortunately, first map to be taken out. Nobody likes this map. This is like, I don't know, the third game or fourth game in which I see Interlude East versus West being taken out first. Kind of surprising because, you know, you would think you kind of want to force your opponents to ban that map. But anyway, I do see also Pangea Classic has been taken out, and I do want to say hello to everybody. Good evening, Eddie Coffin, and hello there, sir. Jargorat, hello there, sir, and good evening. I did see also Linda. Hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Andireo, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Bordanian, good evening, sir, and welcome. I did see also Oraken. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Fortuna Belli, thank you so much for picking up the first promotion. Good morning, sir, and welcome. And Armada Siracusa, hello there, sir, and good evening. I did also want to say Papas, hello there, sir, on YouTube, and good evening. Let me actually take a look what's going on. So, another two maps. One map has been taken out. It looks like Lakes is not going to be a part of the possible choices here. Now we still have Primordial 7 Seas, Tilted Axes, and Rich Islands for them to go for. Zida TV, good evening, sir, and welcome. Hello. I think I need to pop out the YouTube chat. Yes, I do. Oh, they're taking their good old time to actually select the map. Usually it goes so fast, like especially when we saw the CWC, they were going through the map choices so quickly, man. We didn't even have time to open up the screen before they just, you know, went for it. 10 seconds, 15 seconds, that's it. Also, is there a French point of view? I don't think so. Let me take a look at the players here. Maybe there is somebody that's streaming. Pompey sometimes is streaming, but I don't think he's streaming now. No. Maybe Firsos. No. So we got on Freritos de la Vega Pompey with Spriggs, Firsos, and Tirits. While on the other side, on Why So Serious, we're gonna have Cizop, Adam, Elephant Guy, and Cousin Skeeter. This is probably a Civ Rider. Not sure. It doesn't seem like we do have a French cast. I'm sorry. No, I know there was another English cast, if I remember correctly. Code Time actually wanted to stream this. But yeah, no French cast. I don't know if the point of view. Let me see. Maybe I have them in my Twitch thing if they don't show up there. I don't see them online now. Maybe when the game starts. Gigil also, hello there, sir, and good evening. Thunder and Lightning are here. Ooh, they actually picked up 7 Seas. Hey, we're actually gonna have a different map other than the Rich Islands to take a look at. The 7 Seas is gonna give us the possibility to maybe watch some naval action. And we do definitely need to see what kind of civilizations they're gonna pick. Now I got a single question. Who's gonna pick the snow guy? Is he gonna be banned or is he gonna be picked? What does chat think? Discover, well, I do hope you're gonna enjoy your time with me tonight. I do have to say, I'm sorry, sometimes I actually deviate a little bit from, you know, the game talking and stuff like that. Just you know, trying to talk about, I don't know, something that's happening around. Maybe something related to gaming, maybe something related to news, I don't know, something. But yeah, you know, sometimes it's hard for me also to, you know, keep the attention and tempo going for like 4, 5, 6 hours sometimes on a single subject. BBG expanded, yes, BBG is expanded. Civs are allowed. As you can see, they're starting to ban them actually. Macedonia, what is this? Olympias, I believe it's the name, yeah? Yeah. The new Macedonian leader has been taken out here, the Faith one. And I do see also Kong immediately takes the ban from WSS. It's not going to be allowed in with the long ships. Well, taking down the clock. And it's Mapuche that's gonna be taken down by Why So Serious. There was an extra ban inserted, and we still don't have actually the draft website updated. I guess it's fine. We're gonna see when the owner Kerite, I believe, made it, or somebody, a French guy made it. We're gonna see when he has the time to update. 3-song Deadsen also on the side of FDLV is gonna be taken out. Why they're taking out all of the new civs? There was quite a discussion on the CFR squadrons. They're not allowed to be played with, right? But they were the ones that inserted them. So, oh no, they took out Snow Guy. No, Snow Guy, man. Snow Guy, best guy. Why are they taking them down? It's on 7 Seas. We don't even know if it's good or not. Like, you know, if it does have actually tundra, deers, and other stuff around. Oh well. Anyway, I do see also Cleopatra Ptolemy has been taken out by FDLV. And we do need to see another 2 bans from each side before the first big phase. The tone of the game is going to be set by WSS. And then FDLV is going to need to pick up 2 of these. Penny Q, good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh, and the second rotation ban is gonna be made. Actually, I'm curious. when they're gonna make it, because we did have multiple versions of this happening. Some of them actually did it right after the first big phase, and some of them did it after they banned in the second wave. So yeah, I guess we're gonna need to wait and see when they're gonna write them down in the chat here. Where Eddie? Where Eddie? It's like the end of days. Don't usually get big storms. Where? Where are the big storms right now? Actually, we can. What is it? Oh man, what is that app called? Ventus Sky. Okay, there we go. Ventus Sky. Where's the storm? Let me see. I'm gonna put this here. Northern England. Oh, I see. How is playing? Who is playing? We got Tirits, we got Pompey, Sprig, and Firsos playing for them tonight. And I do have to say there is a bit of a difference. We don't see Ulas in the game in the pre-game draft. Like usually he's here directing what his team should do or giving them advice. This time he's not here. Uh-oh. They're gonna play without Ulas. Yeah, I don't know. Coupe is gonna be picked up also as a ban by WSS, and Ib Sulaiman is also gonna be taken out. While on the other side, I do see them starting to go for the normal Civs here. Tokugawa, Japan, and they need to ban another one. Also, you said England. What's going on? Ah, come on, it doesn't show that much, no? Where is precipitation? Okay, there we go. End of days, man. Ah, this looks dangerous though. Anyway. If the draft is weird, we know why. Yeah, exactly. Spain has also been the 5th choice here for a ban from Freritos de la Vega. Wait, is there something we don't see on the radar? What is it? Wind gas, wind speed. Meh. Oh, I see what it's what is it? Here. Man, looking at this is like looking through the Predator screen. You remember the different filters that the Predators had on their mask or whatever it's called? Helmet. So many naval saves still available. Yes, and they're gonna pick up gold, the new gold. Vengintorix or something. Vercingetorix is gonna be picked up here first by the Why So Serious. This is a civilization we haven't actually gotten to see that much in the game, except the first game with the show match. We didn't see it afterwards. It was either banned or not picked. I do see if DLV are gonna go for a normal one. Australia, look at that smug face, and we do need to see the second choice here. What is it gonna look like? Bro got his name butchered. Yes, I'm sorry. Vercingetorix. Oh, that's how you pronounce it. Vercingetorix. Okay. Yeah, this is what it is, man. I'm sorry. And Khmer. Whoa, we're actually gonna see some Domres in the game. It's been a while since we've seen Khmer being picked up. Maybe Ludwig to contest the engineers. Yes, maybe. Oh, I can actually put up on the screen here the map, no? Map and caster. Shitty map. Let's see. 7 Seas. Oh, yeah, there we go, bro. We got the text on the screen and everything. Yep. There we go. Poland. Why so serious? Okay. Where gold? Is this, I don't know, man. Where gold? Am I in the lobby? Yeah, I'm in the lobby. I need to swap with one of the two tops. It's fine. And it does seem like they're gonna go through the second ban rotation and then actually ban it, because I do see Hungary is gonna be taken out by Freritos de la Vega, and they didn't write anything in the chat here. Oh, there we go. They're actually reminding themselves that they do it next round. Okay. I ban thing right now what to ban. At the end, wow, yeah, there's a little bit of a confusion over here. Where should they do it? In the middle, on the right, on the left, at the end, at the beginning? Where is it? Next phase? Oh my God, look at that. One of them is saying next, one of them is saying now, one of them is saying later. Freritos, should they take Germany, kill Poland to kick W, man? Chandra Gupta. Ta-da-da-dun-dun. Oh man, oh man. I do have to say this is amazing to see how much money is wasted on equipment that is being taken down with significantly less money. It's like wow. There is like where is the mathing, you know? Like oh man. I guess that's the trap of having extremely expensive equipment. Caesar, they're gonna ban Caesar, and I do see also Basil the second. Oh my, we got a Mali. Wait, they took out the. Oh, they didn't do it. Oh, come on, man, you're raising my how to say blood flow over here. It's telling me Mali is getting into the game. What is going on? They do need to take out another 2 bans here. Oh, Indonesia not gonna be allowed. And totally makes sense. Indonesia has been showing up in the games over and over again, making very good games. I'm not surprised it's not gonna be allowed in. I'm surprised that it got allowed so much actually in the previous months. We do need to see if one of the stable civs is gonna be picked up, like Rome Trajan. They kinda did him bad though. Kinda feel bad for him. Him and Julius. They just took away the shiny objects over here from them. Nasty. Nasty. Okay, we got this. We got this. I need to put this. Okay, we should be fine. One more ban. And then we're gonna see the picks. Who are they gonna show up with in the game? Still 7 Cs, right? So I'm pretty sure we do need to see some more navals. We don't have a naval on the side of why so serious, and FDLV did go for Australia, which is kind of naval, and Khmer. Well, they got one. Let's see if they get another one. I do see also Genghis Khan has been taken out. Totally makes sense. Nobody wants to handle the K-Shakes anymore. I'm curious if they're gonna take the chance of going Kublai, but to be honest, I kind of doubt it. They're kind of excited to play the new Civs, and they're kind of excited to actually, do something else except the K-Shakes. It's simple, no? You get K-Shakes, you win game. Ludwig II, also gonna be picked up by FDLV as their third choice. Now, Why So Serious is gonna show us the way here with the third and the fourth choice being picked up. Rafifi, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. It was a little bit late. I know. It was a little bit late. Yeah, they did take Germany. Kick. Now we gotta see if Germany spawns next to Poland. Oh man. Elizabeth the First. Now that's gonna be their first naval, if they're gonna actually choose it, because right now they're just considering it. They selected it, but they did not lock it in. There we go. There we go. They probably just were using those extra seconds so they can get more time for their fourth choice to think about. Maybe they will actually pick it sooner. Called it? Yeah, we do have it. Yes, indeed. Babylon. Looks like it's gonna be the last choice here for WSS. A strong choice actually to pick up Babylon. Yeah, there we go. They are gonna lock it in. That first building is amazing for free. And we do need to see how if DLV is gonna finish their own draft. Ludwig Khmer in Australia. I still don't believe they have that much gold. Like, Australia doesn't really make that much gold at the beginning of the game. It takes quite a bit of time because you are incentivized, heavily incentivized to go for those campuses rather than go for your harbors. And it takes time for your population to build up. Phoenicia or England, you think? One of the Englands? I guess Age of Steam or Age of Empire would do quite nicely over here. Or Phoenicia, Dido. There still is the other Phoenicia, right? The new Phoenicia available, Ahiram. I don't think they're gonna pick it though. Yeah, we still have Ahiram in the game. Like, it's available. They're gonna go for Montezuma. Scythia. Oh, they're going aggressive, guys. They're going aggressive. Malakuska, good evening, sir. How long does an online match? I can actually show you my previous streams. So it's like, look, check this out. It's like 4 hours and 5 hours, 5 hours, 3 hours and 20, 4 hours, 3 hours. It kind of depends. Depends on the map, it depends on the game, depends on a lot of things. But it's around like between 3 hours and 5 to 6 hours. Kind of a day's work kick. Civ with military bonus, I think. Yeah. Glad to help, sir. Let me put this back. Get this back, and I do need to switch with somebody. I don't know with whom though. Swap. So Codime is gonna swap with Elephant, guys. So I need to swap with Spring. Da, 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 da. We figured it out. Unless we have a spawn next to Aztec and lose your cap 1025. Yes, it kind of, yeah, that doesn't really happen anymore, does it? It used to happen, it doesn't happen anymore. Especially when we had Occhitaus. Oh my god, man. So many games. I've seen so many games with Occhitaus from Kree just taking out capitals. It wasn't funny anymore. Like, oh my god, man. Those Occhitaus were amazing. That kind of shit right now, you cannot really do much. You can, I guess, pillage, you can take builders, you can annoy your opponent, but you cannot do as you were doing before, just taking cities outright. It was amazing. Last move, first move, you had the extra promotion over there, extra strength, boom, you got 3 Occhitaus, maybe you got one of those warriors extra, and boom, city down. You also had quite a few cases in our community where 4 or 5 scouts just randomly met on somebody on their opponent's cap. Took it down. Now I believe there is a penalty, right? An extra penalty on the initial units against city centers. On the first era, you get like a -5 on them or something. Let me actually double check when we get in the game. I remember something was put in place so, you know, players don't just lose outright at the beginning. Okay, so we got Civ Rider going for Hammurabi. Looks like Sprig is gonna go Ludwig II. Freritos on Khmer. Sizop is gonna be the one with Vercingetorix. That's how you said it's spelled, right? Vercingetorix. Anyway, Tirits on John Curtin. Elephant Guy on Yarwiga. And we do have Pompey on Tomeres. Now Adam the Engineer does need to pick up a Civ here. It's Elizabeth I? This is probably gonna be Elizabeth I, if I remember correctly. That's the only one missing. Yeah, let me put up the remap prediction. So we started up right now. Right meow. See, start from remap 012. Submission period 10 minutes is fine. Okay. That was a good pronunciation. Okay, there we go. I learned it, man. Yeah, thank you for telling me, man. This is what it is. Kind of hard sometimes, actually. Sometimes it's impossible to actually figure out how you should pronounce something just from the writing. It's just, well, it's like that word lineage, right? Is it lineage? Is it lineage? Like, how do you get to lineage because of, you know, the writing? There's like no extra support over there to tell you that it's being pronounced differently. -5 for city center until classical tech is unlocked. Yeah, there we go. That was put in place so you know the players just don't die out right at the beginning. Cause yeah, it happened. It happened a lot of times. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Lineage. Lineage. Anyway, if you know a bit of French, the in is pronounced like the number un. Okay? Un. Un. That reminds me the scene at the beginning of Asterix where Vercingetorix literally throws his weapon on Caesar's feet. Uh-oh. That must have hurt. He damaged the toes. Wait, he damaged the toes of a vampire? No. Oh, did you guys see the last episodes of Foundation? Oh man, oh man. The things are starting to heat up over there. They burned the... No, I don't want to spoil. I don't want to do spoilers. Oh, Vercingetorix. I mean that. Vercingetorix. Okay. Who will win? Any educated like he guesses. That's a good one. Yeah, we gotta know. We gotta know. We all win. Zida TV is telling you. Yeah, we all win. We all win with Zida. Let's go. Okay, there we go. We're starting up. Loading into the first map. They do have 2 remap tokens available for them, one on each side, and we're gonna need to see which is gonna be used here. Vercingetorix. Germany will again. We'll see. We'll see what they do. We'll see what they do. Kick. And to be honest, I was looking at the numbers on my Discord. You can actually check it out over there. Yeah, I don't know what to say, man. The European economy policy is actually just kicking itself in the nuts. Yeah, there's no way around it. They're just kicking themselves in the nuts. Literally. Let's see, what do we have? Where do we go? Left or right? Pompey or Civ Rider? These nuts. Yeah, we go left nuts. Okay, Pompey is gonna be the left nut. We got Pokrovka here getting his scouting 3. Looks like we got also a 3-2 banana, and he does have a uranium settle over there, so you know his people are gonna grow on a 3rd limb. We do have him also with some more tiles to settle on with food in the south, and I do see he also has Javarman past the sea. That's gonna be nice in the Gulf of Carpathia over here to actually get some trade routes going with also Australia. They got like 3 bad boys over here in a single body of water. We do have also Pokrovka on the east with an opponent that's gonna be, oh my god, he gonna get bullied. Look at that, London is gonna get bullied, I'm sure of it. We got Adam over here right next to Saka, Subsifia. Yeah, Poland for 11, no surprise. Yeah, true, he likes Poland. Taking a look at Tirits, we do have Canberra also with some whales and reef fish. We do have him on the coast with quite a few of these chops here. Only one single pasture though. This is kind of unfortunate. One horse style is going to be to the north and that's it. He does have some on the other side, and I do see a settle on the Pomegranatas to the southeast that is going to look good. And taking a look at his breathtaking appeal, he has some amazing campuses here, not gonna lie. The reef tiles are going to supercharge all of these adjacency points. We do have him with some fresh water in the north, and he's gonna have the available option to actually get a fleet out. Look at this beauty. Get a fleet out from the Solway Firth over here. Just get it into the south and boom, 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 and just you know, do the damage on London. Yeah, we're gonna need to see if Australia is gonna get there quickly. And looking at Javerman, he's gonna have free sim all game. It doesn't look like anybody's gonna get to him. What are they? They're probably scared of Uluru, man. Look at this Uluru. It's just a speck of dust on the map. Yeah, they're definitely scared of Uluru to get to Khmer here. We do have him with quite a few other cities to play. Some freshwater settles. Shriparas in the north as a wonder with some 3-2 bananas in that city center. Southwest, quite a few floodplains, not ideal to actually go for, but still there are so many cities that he can place on this peninsula. I don't think he actually needs to do that much other than sim. Just free sim, get the gold, get the stats, get the production, and boom boom, win game. We do have also Sprig to talk about. He's gonna be probably the outlier, like in the middle of everybody. He's not even in the middle of anybody. He's the next to Babylon here, next to Civ6, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna duke it out. We do have him with some wine tiles and some of these maple tiles next to his cities. We also do see he's gonna have the river network to the east, northeast actually, to go and settle on. Not that much on the coast. Could settle at some point so he can get trade routes with Scythia. This is gonna be a good connection in between them, and actually has some good coastal cities that he could go for even with fresh water. We do see Mogadishu west side, and Babylon is gonna be in arm's length of actually getting some units towards. We're gonna need to see if there's gonna be some early warfare. There definitely will need to be some generals being picked up here and camels thrown down. On the other side, we do have Jadwiga, that's going to be to the south of Babylon, and looks like he's going to be free sim here, quite a bit far away from the coast, and it doesn't seem like he has an incentive to go for that eastern coast. Has scouts coming up next turn, 2-3 wine tile in the capital for the extra production, while we do have him with the freshwater mostly deployed northwest, available northwest. He has some, like, some on the rivers here that he could go for, but to be honest, these tiles look amazingly bad. Wow, there's so little food going around over here. Features, where features, man? That's like icky. Anyway, we got Elephant Guy here getting his scouts out. Wants to get the visibility, and it looks like something happened here. Did Babylon do something to annoy? Oh, the volcano exploded and he got a 2-3 tile to work, but then the warrior took the damage. Okay, well, I guess that was a sacrifice. Let's take a look at England. Now, I think the big question we need to ask ourselves is England gonna meet Scythia? And if he does meet Scythia, is he gonna also meet Australia in the south? Because it does seem like they kind of have the opportunity to do so, right? This scout, is he going south? This scout might be going south. I don't know. Oh, no. Okay, it's going east. So I think they're gonna meet each other because this scout is gonna go for the path of least resistance. And yeah, they were going 2 turns. They're gonna meet each other. Is Adam gonna shake a little bit? Is this gonna make Adam shake? I think it's gonna make Adam shake. Ladder here is gonna have some of these tiles to work. A lot of patches, by the way. We want to. This is Australia spawn. He stole Australia spawn. Oh my God! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 patches. Imagine this with Australia and Liang. This is Australia spawn. I don't know what to tell you, man. Adam here. What did he do? Yeah. We got a setter coming up in 5. There is still at 4 turns to go. It looks like, yeah, they will meet each other. There's no question about that. In the south, though, yeah, they probably will meet also Australia, unless they, you know, one go left of the mountain, one goes right of the mountain. They just pass each other. Oh, they got him another scout. Okay. Let's take a look at Czop, because we haven't really seen the new Vercingetorix here. Gesate coming out, 2 turns for a settler, has this river on the east to go for. Also connection with Elephant Guy, could get connections with Elephant Guy on the coast here, so we can get the trade routes going. We do have him also north side. This is free sim, like there's nothing around him anywhere. Could try to get some boats in the water so he can help out London, but this is goal. Like, he's not gonna want to dip his toes in the water. Bad harbors, bad shipyards, bad everything. Anyway, we got him with 3-2 bananas. At least he's gonna go faster. And yeah, he does have some coastal cities that he could go for here. I still wouldn't hold my breath for to see him dip his toes in the water. Civ6, Babylon, 2-3 tile to work. Another 1-3 that he could start on working. Has some cotton tiles also for a lot of gold. And it looks like he's gonna meet Germany. Yeah, we got 2 more turns, and I'm pretty sure these scouts are gonna meet each other here. There is a hut that he needs to pick up. I do see also Germany did take one of these builders, a 2-charge builder from Mogadishu, while the city of Babylon does have settlers that he could go for north and west side, could take out the city-state Vilnius, even though it's kind of coastal and exposed. Mostly freshwater cities on the northeast, though. I don't really see. Well, I'm pretty sure he's gonna settle the mountains in the south, right? And that's gonna be a lot of campus adjacency. +5, we got some +3s going around. That's pretty good. That's not bad at all. Okay, he picked up the hut, got some gold from it. Germany's gonna come closer. Oh, he also got a hut and a scout. Okay. An envoy, I mean, an envoy. Australia doesn't care about fresh water. True, he goes for the coast, right? Yeah, true. Thank you for pointing out, reminding me. Also, in city, I will quickly see the English River. Wait, is this the English River actually, or is it the other way around? What is this? What is this? This is the Ural River. This is not an English river. Definitely not an English river, right? Or maybe the Urals are somewhere, I don't know. They moved them, man. They moved the mountain. Is the prediction still going? Or do I need to stop it? That's my question. Nah, it's fine. It stopped. Okay, so you guys are voting massively for the one option here. Looks like 56%. Then we got 24 on 0 and then 20 on 2. Okay. Yeah, Ural is Central Russia. Yeah, I was thinking. I mean, you know, maybe it got moved. Man, these days anything is possible. Have you seen TV? Anything is possible. Holy Sightseeing 3 here from Krakow. Okay. Are they gonna remap this for Elizabeth? This is one I wanna know, cause I'm pretty sure Adam is shaking right now. He got the shakes, man. I mean, with Cynthia next to him, I'm pretty sure he's thinking, oh, there's gonna be a... They didn't meet. Australia and England, they doesn't seem like they met in the south here. Uh-oh, they have a banana in between them. You see those trees over there? They're keeping them in the shadows. And the other one just stepped. Yeah, they're gonna get him out, man. They're not gonna let Elizabeth be done like that. Why do I have a disconnect? We're gonna remap, but wait, what? Forgot the resource mod. Oh, right. Okay. Is that the resource sharing mode that tells you where your horses are and iron is? Macallan, good evening, sir, and welcome. Hello. Hello. Let's see. Hey, Didio Dingo, thank you so much for the 42 months. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you.
For 42 months.
Just waiting for Civ Rider to get his mod straight so he can get in the game. Oh my god, he has 11,000 hours, yes, on this account. Whoa. Oh, that's a lot of time, man. I'm talking with like 14,000 kick. Wow, I just realized I actually have more hours than Civ Rider, which started to play actually before me. Whoa. Well, I mean, I'm not playing that much anymore, but you know what I mean. I'm still actually in the Civ universe somehow, you know, just rotating around. Just waiting for them to get back in the lobby and check for 0 MS problems. Yep, getting that. Wait, is Coda I'm gonna swap again with Elephant Guy? Because I think I clicked the wrong man. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't know about this. Whoa, Elephant Guy was kicked? What? He got kicked. I don't know what happened there, but we also disconnected. Kick double. We moved and poof, everything disappeared. Oh my god, the lobby is back. Because somehow, I don't know. It's weird. It's like, yeah, Civ6 stuff. Okay, we should be fine with 0 MS. But I don't want to play the shit color. I don't want to... Yeah, there we go. It doesn't matter at all, but still. Otherwise, I don't see the color. But still, it just drives me crazy that I'm gonna have it. It's like in Beyond the Horizon, you get the color in the game. Oh, man. After your skill, depending on the lobby. So... there is always an easy way to actually take a look who is the top one, who has the top rank in the lobby, and who has the lowest skill in the lobby, because you see the colors. Amazing. Love it. Oh, this takes quite a bit of time to get back on track here. Now, did they put the mod? Team resource visibility sharing. This is probably the mod that they were looking for. So yeah, they put him in. Okay, we got them. We got them going. Okay, loading into the map now. Second map. They still have a remap token available, and it's gonna be on Freritos de la Vega. First, they did want to take out Elizabeth the First there. So, you know, they just don't throw Adam to the wolves. Now we're gonna need to see the new spawns, how they look like, and take a look at their neighborhoods. Maybe we got the same thing happening. I don't know. Elizabeth the First over there, it seems like it's getting in between. Okay, so we go left or right, chat? Where are we going? Let me actually put up the team labels while you tell me left or right. We got FDLV left and WSS right. Whoa, I didn't even need to switch the text here. It was just readily written. We go right. Kenzie Lol, hello there, sir, and good evening. Also, Constantine, good evening, sir. The main question is, who's playing? Freritos de la Vega versus Freritos de la... What? What do you mean, Freritos Pepega? They're not Pepega, man. Pompey, so we go right. So you said Civ Rider. We're going Civ Rider. Who's no? This is Canberra. That's not the correct one. Where do we have him? Here, Babylon. Okay, he has quite an array of these stone tiles. Oh my god, 4 of these. Okay, 5, 6, quite a few stones. Not to mention he's also gonna have the citrus for the food, a decent amount of adjacency for the rivers, or I should say a decent amount of fresh water everywhere. Mount Kilimanjaro southeast and a 431 ivory tile. And we do have him with Elizabeth actually pretty close by. Ah, this time around Elizabeth is safe. She got out, boys. She got out. Looking at Caesop Vercingetorix. Oh, we're actually gonna see him first going against Scythia. This is gonna be quite interesting. And we got Bibrakte here getting his scout out in 1. Unfortunately, he didn't settle that tobacco to get that extra faith pattern. Has cities in the north with a few spice tiles there, 3 to 1s. And I do see him with some of these stone tiles around, and of course the strategic resources next to that. Gypsum settles southeast, or maybe he's gonna want to stay away from the quarry so he can get that adjacency going for his oppidums, no? Banana City western side that he could easily go for, and I do see also some nice mountains for the adjacency towards his campuses. That is gonna be in the face of Pokrovka. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna take on Pompey. Hard one to take on. We do have also Poland to take a look at. This looks like it's gonna be free sim Krakow with Lake Victoria northwest, and we do have him getting the scout on in 3 turns. Quite a few rivers spanning in the south here, so he can get the freshwater settles. And I do see he doesn't have any opponent anywhere. Like, this is 4 miles over here. He's not gonna get anybody to trade punches with. Now we do need to see if he's gonna go for something like culture victory, because it looks like yeah, there's not much that he can do with the military. Maybe later on, maybe can get a wing hussar attack against Scythia, although I kind of doubt that he's gonna put up that much of an effort. Adam the Engineer, we do have him on the coast, London here, benefiting from ivory tiles, and I see a 3-1 banana. We do have him also with some fish in the water, and of course the pearl tiles in the Bristol Channel. I do not see anybody that he could war with at the beginning. Would need John Curtin to actually join the western coast if he wants to get some units in the water here against London. And we do need to see if this is good. Oh my god, wait a second, this is perfect. This is ideal. You know what I'm thinking, no? Do you know what I'm thinking? Oh my god, this is Australia next to London, and London is on the coast. What does Australia have as a specialty, quite late in the game though, that most of the time it cannot be beaten? And it gets there quick also. Ooh, Coco Clasher, good evening sir, is this the final map? We still don't know. They have a remap token on FTLV. We're gonna need to see if they keep this or not. Come on, nobody has the answer to this? Come on, what's the unit, the magical unit that we don't get to see that often from Australia? I give you a hint, it's not kangaroos. They're not pulling out the kangaroos today. Maybe tomorrow, we don't know. Anybody? No? Anybody? No? The diggers, exactly, the diggers, man. The diggers! The reverse kangaroos. Yeah, kick double. Okay, let's take a look at next one. We got Sprig Munich getting a scout out next, and it looks like he's gonna have anti-river to take out. He's on the coast though, kind of weird, but I guess it is what it is. We do have him also with quite a few diamonds to get the extra gold, and good river network for those coastal cities, for those extra cities, I mean. Has also Australia to trade with through the Gulf of Carpentaria, sure, and we do see Khmer is coming out from the west side, east side actually, getting to breach the fog of war. That's gonna be one of his allies. Shouldn't be worried about him. Looks like on the west, very far away, he's gonna have England over here. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna get there quick, and we do need to see later on in the game how this is gonna fare. This is kind of a slow game by the looks of it, except this between Scythia and Gaul, there isn't much happening in the game. There just isn't much happening. Anyway, we do need to take a look also on Khmer. We got Angkor Thom here getting some amber, but without either food or production, which is kind of weird. We got him with the bananas, and I do see the volcano just burned the horse, and the horse for some reason grew a food point. Oh. Yeah. They probably developed extra muscles after the burn. I don't know. Anyway, he does have a cattle setter that he could go for, and by the looks of it also quite a few settles on rivers, south and northeast. A lot of these mercury tiles to improve. We're going to need to see what kind of pantheon is he gonna get, and by the looks of it, he's also gonna have coastal trade routes with Australia western side. We're probably gonna want to try to help also Scythia. We're gonna need to see if Scythia is gonna come onto the coast in the Bay of Kompong Som, so they can get the trade routes going. Australia, Canberra, we got him with a setter coming up in 3. This time around he has 2 pastures. That's it, 2 pastures? Man, he's getting the short end of this stick, man. What is this, London? I guess London this time around didn't steal his spawn. Somebody else must have stolen his spawn. Like there must have been somebody with a lot of pastures, a lot more. I mean, look at that, even Germany has 3. Ugh, Australia, man. Anyway, he has some of these tiles next to the coast with reefs around them, and I'm pretty sure the campuses are gonna look great here. There's not that much extra production that he's getting from his bonuses. We also do need to take a look at Pompey here, which is gonna be probably the start of the game, I would imagine. We do have him getting his setter out next turn, and I do notice, ta-dum, 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 ta-dum. Where is Civ6 going? Is he going? He's going Pomegranatas. Right? He must be going Pomegranatas. That scout, I think, got unobserved beyond the Cizopian scout. Oh my god, this is gonna happen. We're 10-10, guys. And a Cizopian settler might be abused. A scout, a cat scout is gonna come around and will poop all over him. What did you think? Oh my god, man. Man, you guys have a lot of imagination these days. A lot of creativity over there. Oh, he's moving forward. And he's not buying scout. We were just talking about people not actually having the ability of taking cities anymore with, you know, scouts and stuff, because there was an extra penalty that was placed in the first era. And then we see this happening. What do you think of this, chat? Oh man, it's just Murphy's Law all over again. Okay, so FDLV needs to decide this. Kind of both teams are free simming, unless they do like the territory. I don't think anything is gonna change, and it looks like the Nays have it. This is gonna go through. And I gotta ask the big question: is Civ6 gonna lose this settler, or is Pompey gonna be super excited and gonna step on that Pomegranata tile and then onto the iron, and it will get spotted by the settler, and the settler is gonna shift enter back? Well, you know, big scenario over here. Or maybe the setter is gonna go on the other side, like the 2-1 tile could be nice. Could go Niter if he doesn't. Oh my god, he exposed it. Check this out, he's gonna go 2-1. Check this out. He's gonna go over here, he's gonna shift enter on the 2-1. And then settle the Niter. And Pompey is just not gonna know, because he cannot get onto the forest right now. Or can he? Wait a second. No. No move. No move. He needs more movement. And immediately moving on the 2-1. Oh no, that's the wrong 2-1. Civ6, what did you do, man? That's the wrong 2-1. No! Oh, it would have been nice if that was the correct 2-1 if he was on the horse, right? But not now. Not right now. I guess it's fine. He's gonna go Cole. He's shift entering Cole and then trying to settle on the Niter next turn. He's gonna need to be extremely quick about it, because I'm pretty sure also Pompey, I mean, he smelled blood, man. He smelled blood right now. He's sniffing that settler from a mile away. He's hunting him down. Oh, I think we need to finish the predictions. One remap, there we go. Complete prediction. Let's start up the who will win, which I'm pretty sure is gonna matter quite a bit of what happens here. So we got WSS on one side and then FTLV on the other. Oh wait, I wrote FFPLV. Oh, okay. Oh wait, what? Sizop, where are you going? Wrong tile again. He's going 1-3. Wait, is he going horse style or where does he want to run? Oh, there's a scout coming also. The scout coming back. Oh my god, I do have to say this is like slowing down Sizop so much from getting a beautiful city. That was a Pomegranada city with a 3-1 spies that he could have had, but he's not having any of it. Like the scout of Cynthia is doing massive work here. And we do need to see also Pompey getting his bronze working in 9. Looks like Sizop is just 4 points away, 4 turns away from getting that. Okay, let's take a look at their strategic resources. Horses already got improved in Pokrovka, and I do see he's gonna benefit from second set next to Amber Tiles to get that extra culture from, and we do have him with quite a bit of food in that city center. We also do see there are quite a few cities on the east that he could place directly in the face of goal here, and I would imagine... Boom! Da-da-da-da-da. We got Pompey taking a settler from Sizop. He got bullied. Man, he could have, I guess he could have, you know, like cut his pain over here earlier by just not running away this much, but this was even more painful, right? Even more painful. He saw it happen turn by turn in slow motion. His settler was getting hunted down, and he knew there's no way he can save it. Well, he tried, but it didn't happen. Now, host, good evening, sir, and welcome. Bazu Dekanid, good evening, sir. GG, we got a GG already. Oh my god, goal is 100% dead. Man, this is, oh, look at this. He has another scout coming. Oh no! And this Ethiopian slinger is defended. Oh my god, this settler is defended by a slinger. I gotta say, man, a lot of the times, I've said it so many times on the stream, don't escort settlers with slingers. They tend to die. 2 scouts, if there was another scout over here, this settler would have been taken over. Anyway, City is getting back that settler with his own scout, and that's gonna be an extra city. There's no way he's not actually gonna get that back. There's no unit from gold that's gonna help him out. Anyway, Tirit's over here getting Canberra to pump out another city. Newcastle just got down next to someone for the tiles, and he did buy the citrus for the extra food. We do have him with horses first ring, and I do see also an iron tile in the second ring here from Canberra in the Gulf of Carpathia. He's getting those builders going. Carpentaria, actually, not Carpathia, but sure, 2 different locations. We do have him also snatching a builder, a 3-charge builder from the city of Akar, which is gonna need to actually go around all of those mountains to get back into his cities to benefit from those tiles. Yeah, a lot of desert west side, so he can get something like pyramids, or you know, maybe we can actually see a Petra, even though we haven't seen a Petra for a long time now. Okay, so looks like gold does have, yeah, he should be fine, guys. He should be fine to get this city down. This city, he's not gonna get it down. He's trying to get a 3rd one, but imagine that could have been a 4th. And CTS is gonna be 5 cities. Oh, he's gonna greet the F out of this. Look at Pompey go, man. He's getting a 4th city of his own from Pokrovka, while the 5th one is just on the road back. 10,000 points on FDLV. They still settled in a second. Boom! Yeah, I mean, you know, yeah, it is what it is. And Scythian Scout, if I remember right, can 2-shot a slinger. Wow. It doesn't have the extra... Oh, it's not damaged yet. It's not damaged yet. It would get an extra +5, right? Would be amazing. Is it +5 or did they tone it down to +3? Because they kind of, you know, what is it? It's +3 right now. I see. And the +5 after the medieval era. They changed it a little bit, the tempo, which kind of makes sense. It was extremely dangerous. Yeah, there we go. +3 versus wounded units. It doesn't double shot the slinger anymore. I think it needs 3 shots. If it gets the 3 shots, because it takes damage. Anyway, Freritos here, come here, getting those holy sites down. I do see Angkor Wat did get placed on a 3-1 tile. That's a plains, flat plains, something sugar tile. We do have him also with another settler coming up into from his capital, has more cities to place western side, and by the looks of it, he's just chilling all around here right behind the Scythia. We don't have him with an easy state to take out. Maybe Cardiff is going to be taken out later on in the game. We're going to need to see if he's going to get some units to do that, and of course we're also going to need to see what kind of religion is he going to pick. He does have iron in the capital second ring, and I do see his sword style is nowhere to be seen. Oh, that was the horse that got burned, right? It's right underneath the holy site. Well, he doesn't know it, but he burned a beautiful horse over there, put the holy site on it. Maybe that's why it's the holy site there. It's in memory of the horse. Ooh, 2-1 base over here for Bibrax. That's just nasty. And we do have him just Scythia just watching around what's going on here. Goal upgrading some of his quarries to get the extra production. Is still working on his third city. Yeah, man. Anyway, Sprig, what do we have? Munich getting a third city in the western side, probably gonna put it on that 2-3 tile. Already pre-placed some wonders over here to get some culture points from. I do see him going for the fourth city, since again he doesn't need to worry about anybody. He does have on the western side England, but that's very far away, 2 full screens of it, and it's probably gonna be Australia that's gonna do something about England here, since Adam Day Ginnard is actually wanting to go for the Grand Mesa settle here. He's gonna put a city right in the face of Australia, of Tirits, and we might see the diggers coming out, man. I cannot wait for them. We do also see in the cities of Munich, we do have forces in the first ring, and then the iron in the second ring. Antananarivo is gonna be an easy city state to take out. There is a possibility also for England to join the northern coast and try to actually get some bonking going around the capital city of Germany here with some naval troops, but it doesn't look like Germany is that incentivized to stay on the coast, so the damage would be minimal. We'll take a look at Elizabeth. We got Manchester, London plays down, third city soon on Grand Mesa to benefit from some extra culture points in the ENA score, while he's connecting his city center of Manchester with the capital with trade route. He's also getting some monuments out soon in 4 turns. Fourth city coming out from London next, and I do see he did already improve 2 of his coastal resources to get the Celestial Navigation bonus. Okay, horses in the camp, first ring, second ring iron, has a few mountain spots for those campuses, and we do have him with a good river network. Not that much fresh water on the coast though. I do really like this settle over here. Oh my god, 4 camps in just 1 single city. Woo! Goddess of the Hunt would have been amazing. Elephant guy, what is he? Still 2 cities, getting his holy site projects. He didn't really finish his second holy site here in Wroclaw. Usually, I guess you do want to finish it, but it's not necessary. You just want the extra faith pattern. He did pick up Earth Goddess as a Pantheon to give him some extra faith from these breathtaking appeal tiles, and he just recruited Lousy. Lousy. How do you pronounce this? This is Lousy, no? But it's the same lousy as it bad, no? Can't wait for the bonking. Frank the Tank, good evening, sir, and welcome. How are you doing? A long time no see. This is gonna be an easy WSS win. Okay, well, let's see the bonking happening, just like Frank the Tank is saying. Relucur is coming out. Looks like also pilgrimage on the side of Poland. So he gets those triple yields of both faith and tourism from his free relic, and he's also gonna get some faith. I do see him, of course, getting those extra settles going. Horses in the second ring, and the iron. Iron must be underneath the holy side. There's like no other way. You've been lurking? Oh, glad to know. Glad to know. Yeah, you've been watching, I guess, from the sidelines, the drama unfolding in the Civ7. Yeah, it just happens, man. I guess you already saw it, right, between Civ5 and 6. Do you have? This is a big question I have. Do you feel it the same transition between 5 and 6, and then 6 to 7, or there are some differences? Because you gotta remember, chat. Frank the Tank has been streaming Civ5 for a long time, and for a very long time. Okay, next elephant Czop, right? Oh, we're back to Czop here. Okay, third city moving north, back on that Granada tile. He did give up on chasing down the settler. Looks like Scythia is gonna get that down. Civ6 much better in my eyes. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's the same reception. That's what I guess from the player base, because it kind of feels to me it's different. But you know, maybe I don't have the full information, so I'm trying to gather as many opinions as possible. trader coming up from Bibrax to connect to the capital city. Bibrax also has an iron tile in the third ring, and I do see also horses are going to be third ring. Very expensive to get these strategic resources, and of course he's going to need every little bit because City, as you can see, already placing down his fourth and fifth settle. He's also going to get an encampment in 2. Now this is going to be an amazing difference in production in between them. We got Cizo Pompeli 19 right now, and Pomp is 24. And this is before the extra 2 settles are coming out. Yeah, I feel a disturbance in the force and it's not my fault. Yeah, I'm sorry. It is what it is. A save rider. Let's see. Babylon. We got Babylon, Mashka Shapir, and Malgium. Looks like he's also gonna get that 4-3-1 ivory tile on Mount Kilimanjaro improved. Connected his city of Malgium with the capital, and I do see fourth city already on the way towards a settle location here. In the capital, he does have iron tile in the second ring. Horses nowhere to be seen. Oh, third ring. He moved. He moved one tile. Third ring horse over here, northwest. Okay. Well, did he move or that horse just appeared in the third ring? I'm not sure, to be honest. It is what it is. Anyway, so Elizabeth is gonna be on his east, and it does seem like he's gonna be protected there. We got goal on the western side, but of course when Tomeris might actually punch through the Catholic defenses here, he's just gonna keep going, and we don't know if he's gonna be Babylon the next stop or is it gonna be Poland the next stop. It kind of depends who's the squishiest one of them all. Pokrovka also went for initiation rites as a pantheon, and we do see Moksha is getting plugged in the capital city here. Looks like he's gonna wanna go with this settle to the south. Where is this settle going, man? Is he going? Wait a second. Wasn't he on the Maze tile? Why did he move to the south here? This settle kind of looks like it's going next to the spice tiles and the diamonds. And this settle might be either here on the 1-1. Stone tile could be an option. If he goes for the stone tile, he's going to deny this horse settle for goal. Not really thinking that goal is going to want to go for the horse settle, but just saying he's going to deny that one. What did you miss? Good evening, Lancer. Hello there, sir. City stole a Gallic settler. Yes, he's still playing with it, by the way. He stole the settler and he's still playing with it. He's moving it all around. He's like, this is, you know, yeah, how to say, this is the journey of the settler to become a true Scythian, just like you see in the movies. You know, he needs to go through the ropes. He needs to go through the challenges. Go and climb mountains. You know, you need to swim in rivers, go everywhere. You need to actually bonk some stones over there, see if your head cracks. Stuff like that. It's like a true Scythian. We'll see if Pompey is going to manage to actually train that settler properly. Do we have a fourth city? Oh my god, he's even going for the fourth city. Now that is an insane amount of production that he's putting into that settler. Another 6-10 for Bibrakte to get another city. I know working 9, Empire in 1. Looks like CCI is gonna get this scout promoted. Some pantheons are taken yet, some are not. We got initiation rites here on Scythia with its Earth Goddess picked up by Poland, and Poland did get his religion. Khmer went for River Goddess. He's gonna get the extra adjacency for the rivers, for the holy sites from the rivers. He already got 2 of these built, a third one coming through. Australia still no pantheon, getting Magnus plugged in Canberra. Wait, is this a Magnus capital or is this, because this kind of looks like a Liang capital. I'm gonna say it outright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 tiles, guys. I would call this Liang cap. 11 resources now. This, oh man. Anyway, Poland should have denied rights. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, yeah, maybe. Kind of late for that now. And of course, we're going to need to see if there will be enough faith percent for Poppy to just keep buying units. Did they change anything on the buy units, on the buy heavy and light cap units for Scythia with faith? I don't think so. No, it's just the same. I don't think they changed anything. Whoa, he's moving 1 tile further. He's gonna get onto the stone tile. 2-2 base. Gonna get banana next to him. And he does have a slinger that he could actually bully. Look at that. The scouts could actually bully this slinger. Wait, why aren't they? Oh, the slinger is not damaged yet. I see. I was wondering why is he not getting that +3 over there. Anyway, Babylon, still no pantheon. We got him with the commercials coming around. And it looks like the first one is going to be in his capital. Again, they're doing this. They're building in the capital where is the fastest way to actually get a market. Civ Rider. Man, optimize the flow, optimize the build. We got Elizabeth here with also God of the Sea. He's gonna get that extra production on his coastal resources. Got a fourth city, Plymouth, in the south, next to all of those camps. And I do see him placing down his arbors here, getting some scouts to see what Australia is doing. He already sent a scout to see the Australian territory. Oh, I see. Bristol is gonna get a slinger here with Moshe establishing. Already got quite a bit of extra culture from those tiles, and I do see Adam is on 9 and 10. Germany, City Patreon goddess for extra production towards the first district in a city center. Went for 3 of these commercials, slowly getting them down. Finished. Governor Magnus established into Munich. Still no coastal resources improved, and no units going towards Antananarivo. He's getting another settler here on that stone tile over in between the mountains, and we do have him with a very good campuses actually. Oh, look at that. 5 cities, Scythia. Needs to connect Naples actually to the capital with a trader. Where is his trader and why don't we see it? He didn't get a trader. Guy, oh, there we go. Pompey got a trader in Naples. There we go. We got him. You know, professional player right here. Being full free sim and denying Pantheon from 2 minutes, knowing Tommy can take any other Castleman Open Sky, just wait to see faster. Right, he's OP on 2 Civ, Scythia, Norway, and only good on others. Dun, 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 dun. Well, let's see if Pompey is gonna dance with a Czop tonight. Is this gonna be a deadly dance? It kind of looks like it, like 37 production points. Czop is on 27 right now. Okay, stats don't look that much different. And we do need to see if Pompey is going to start adding those extra faith points on his side. The Freritos is already 16 with Elephant Guy on 30 on his side. That's a lot of faith that Elephant Guy is banking up before the switch of the era. He's already 221 faith points on 1026. Hola, Eco Supremo, somos bienvenido. Magnus establishing there in also Gallic territory. 4th city finally coming around, and he did start to improve his strategic resources, mostly the iron tiles. But I gotta say, man, Sakas are gonna make fools out of those swordsmen. And they're not gonna take any shit. Okay, what do we have? Moksha established here, so no amazing Magnus to chop units. Okay. Shouldn't be bad. We might actually see Granada also being taken out before he's going with the full military against Gaul here. And I do see he's starting to get some monuments for those extra culture points, including from the capital. Place down one of these encampments. He's on 1 great general point a turn, with Hannibal Barca being the first one. We're going to need to see when he's going to get the projects. Hypatia is the first scientist. Kind of surprising that we don't have any campuses being placed. Australia went for harbors. Did it? He went for harbors. The 4th settler from Gaul is an escape city. Yeah, okay. Seems like a long game. It does look like a long game, Echo. It does seem like. Yeah, we got this though. You didn't see this, but City actually managed to snatch a settler from Czop earlier. Oh, it was beautiful. You should have seen that settler squirm, man. He just tried to get out of there until he couldn't anymore. He got trapped in a forest and got, well, he got scouted. I don't want to say it. You know what that means, man. You know what the scout did to him. Any more pantheons? Babylon still working on his commercial hub investments. He did actually finish that first. Oh man, got the market for free in the city that could have built the market as quickly as possible. Anyway, he does have banners that will give him those jobs, and I do see Babylon is going to start improving some more of his resources here. Still no horsey improved. Actually, looking at the army tab, we do have horses on Tiris, horses on Pompey, horses on Freritos, and horses on Sprig. On the other side, no horses on Elephant Guy, no horses on Czop, no horses on Civ Rider. We got Adam here starting to get some. Let's actually see what is Adam doing. He did improve a horse style. At least Adam over here, at least he's trying to help out his buddy. Yeah, we do have Czop starting to get some iron per turn. Don't think that's gonna help that much. And we do see the Opidons. What is this ugly emote over here? Or what is it? Anyway. We got the Gallic builders starting to come around with Magnus in the capital. He's gonna get to chop quite a bit, and we do see these are gonna give him quite a bit of production. 4 production in that one. We got another 2 over here. He does need to get the quarry for the 4th, and the moment we don't actually see Cynthia, how to say, being that fast on this. Is this gonna be a night attack? This kind of feels like Pompey's gonna go for a night plus sucker attack against his opponent here. Is it just me thinking that? Because I see he's not building a military. He's getting some campuses, and they're kind of weird ones. He's getting some more encampments, improving his styles over here. He's taking it slow, no? He's taking it slow. Also, the 4th settler from Gaul is an escape indeed. Yeah, that looks like we already have chat over here making some predictions about this. Is he trying to escape? Oh, man, he's gonna... Wait, he got a 4th city, and he's gonna settle it on the worst tile ever? Why didn't he get this? Or this? He did pre-place an encampment from the capital though. We still have 3 turns until the next era. I don't think anybody's gonna miss it, but I guess we do need to take a look. Tiritz is 18 out of 19. He probably will get a boat out and we'll be fine. Does he have a boat? No. He has a +4 harbor? He does not. That's a +3. Anyway, Moksha established in Newcastle, still no Pantheon. I guess a Pantheon would be nice. Does he have faith? No. 0, 0, 0. It's kind of unfortunate. Anyway, this is what it is, boys. Kind of unfortunate. Let me... Oh, there we go. Forgetting about that chat. Anyway, some more monuments coming in. I do see Elizabeth is finally getting his extra series out. Another 5 and 6 actually coming out from London and Manchester. Getting Pingala plugged in London and started to get his governor Plaza down. 1 turning it from the capital. That's going to also increase some of his campus adjacencies here. And I would imagine actually London is going to go not coastal here. He's going to go inland, right? Either northeast, although I don't think he's going to go next to the German unit. He's probably going to put it here southwest, get the banana going. And he does have a tiki hut. Wait, he never actually moved the unit here? He doesn't know about the tiki hut. He knows banana, he doesn't know about the tiki hut. I guess that's a stealthy tiki hut. What's the faith pattern? Only 7 faith pattern on Pompey. There's not that much faith for him to actually get units bought with faith. He's starting to improve everything. We do see him jumping up to 50 points of production. As Sizop is getting his Opidums down. He's also going to increase significantly his production capability. He's already got 2 of these down, but he's still not up there with Pompey. Will he actually settle the silk tile? Oh my god. He actually settled the silk tile. What is going on? Chat, what is going on? Not a big fan of the, but it's a good, nice encounter behind Rivers and Babylon at least. I mean, the Babylon is his ally. I don't know what to tell you. And he would have had the same quality Opidum from the north, no? Like, these are, oh man. Yeah, that's painful. That's just painful. This is what it is. Sizop, this is not Sizop's game today. We got horseback riding coming up in 5 here from Tomiris. I do see Sizop is also getting his in 8. Some more builders coming up from Pompey to increase stuff. Pingala is establishing Isik, where he does have a +3 campus getting built over here in 2 turns, where there are some Cimmerian warriors. Cimmerian is his ally, so I don't think he's gonna have a problem with that. Yeah, exactly. Just look at this, man. He doesn't have a single 2-2, guys. He probably switched the horse. Let me see. He probably switched the horse. There's no way he did. Yeah, there we go. He switched the horse tile for a 2-2. That's a 3rd ring tile from the capital city to get a 2-2. Oh, man. This is just sad, bro. At least he's getting an amenity, right? That's the good thing about the Varicum. And also a culture point from that silk tile. You gotta get, you gotta look at the glass half full, I guess, sometimes. Yeah, no. We got Governor Plaza coming in here, and I do see also 5th settler moving to the north of Krakow, with also Magnus getting established in Wrocław next turn. He's gonna get those monuments built, and I'm pretty sure Elephant Guy is gonna get quite a bit of faith for the next era. 400 points already. Man, this guy could buy two settlers like this in the next era. And we just jumped into the next era, but those are builders right after he selected his monumentality that are starting to pop out from each of his city. Look at that, he barely spent 200 points. Beautiful, no? Beautiful. That's so much faith. I don't know, as a goal, you have to play cities regarding where the best Oppidum can be. That is true. That is true. But this is a +4 Oppidum. Soon, maybe a +5, right? So if you would have settled city here, he would have had a +4 Oppidum as well. Either here or here. Actually, this would have been a +6. Just saying. Because you get the 2 iron tiles, and then you get the 2 mines from the iron tiles, and then you get another 2 mines. And you get the +6. I don't know, man. It is what it is, HGW. I think he got distracted. I think he got extremely distracted over here with Cynthia being so hard on him from the western side. Anyway, Pompey is gonna go for his pen brush and voice cold range, 2 turns away from horseback riding, 3 turning his Warlord's throne in Pokrovka. And I do see he's on 15 science and 28 culture. We do have him on 52 points of production right now. Actually, even with 1 settle over his opponent, Sizop is managing to get a bit more production than his counterpart, Pompey. We do have him, of course, with the encampments that will need to give him those extra points for the generals. Cynthia is barely on 1 point. He's probably gonna need a project here, and that's a lot of science coming up from very annoyed Cynthia. Cynthia is very annoyed. Yeah. Anyway, Tirit, 12 science and 19 culture, pen brush and voice golden age, 4 cities strong. Doesn't seem like he's building up his 5th or 6th, and I do see him starting to improve most of his territory, getting those lighthouses to get him the trade route slots so he can connect all of those to the capital city and start chopping some tiles so he can get that faster production. Fierce 10 science and 14 culture, a monumentality golden age. He does have 27 faith a turn. With a religion here, that's going to be Shinto, and that's going to be feed the world with itinerant preachers, and from what I do see, he's getting his 5th and 6th settlers out quite soon. The 5th are moving south. We got Angkor Thom needing to find a place as well. While he's getting those shrines in the holy sites, he's probably going to be working for his temples over here. Soon temples everywhere. We do also see him with extra slots for districts, but we don't see him pre-placing some. I guess I'm curious, what is he gonna go for here? Anyway, we'll see that happening. Chopping some more of these tiles, and of course using his faith to buy out builders and units is gonna be nice. He's only on 38 points of production, not that much right now. Actually, I'm a bit curious why he went for the food one instead of the production one, because a lot of the times actually Khmer really likes the production one. Anyway, Sprig over here, 9 science and 20 culture, still on 4 cities, getting quite a few of these commercials down, and started getting boats against Antananarivo. I do see Coleos is going to be the next merchant, and Germany is making 3 points with Babylon on 4. Well, it looks like Babylon did manage to pick up Ifadlan earlier to get an extra trade route capacity, and still nobody actually went for Hypatia yet. We might actually see somebody make a project here. Gold did make a project for General, and I do see TI is starting to make 3 points a turn. Okay, so we'll see how that evolves. Antananarivo getting smacked down. There is an Australian scout also over there, and it doesn't seem like the city is being placed under siege yet. Not yet. Adam, Elizabeth I, 4 cities strong. Odin Shimber coming up in 3. We got God of the Sea as a Pantheon, getting some more campuses. That's a +3 gaining build. 5th and 6th settlers out and about to settle, while we do have quite an array of builders coming out of his cities. He's next to Australia, and we're going to need to see if they're actually going to need units against each other. I would assume so at some point. But at the moment, I think everything is being placed and focused on, first of all, keeping Sizop alive. Second of all, trying to counter-attack into Scythia, which is probably going to be extremely painful. Elephant guy, 13 science, 21 culture. He's on 53 faith at 10 with 48 points of production. Monumentality golden age, also working on his 6th settle from Wroclaw while he's getting his audience chamber in Krakow. I do see him improving most of his styles, and I do see also a Canadian scout that is trying to get in there and find easy targets to go for. Still has settles with freshwater to go for in the north and in the south, and I do see some geothermal fissures are going to give him that extra adjacency for his campuses here. Civ Rider, 18 Science, 26 Culture, Pembrush and Voice Golden Age. We do have him with 54 points of production on Babylon, 4 cities strong, Ancestral Hall. He's gonna want to go wide quickly. He did manage to get the campus that just got burned on the Mount Kilimanjaro, and I do see, of course, quite a bit of extra fertility got smacked over there. There are quite a few tiles that he could start chopping here, and of course, with Magnus, he's gonna get those extra points from the chops of production into that city center. Nice. We'll need to. Oh. Wait a second, did Elizabeth just settle a city to the north? So he could actually, we might actually see Germany needing to get a fleet out against Newcastle upon Tyne. And look at that, actually, he's not afraid of anything. Germany just saw that happen. England just made that happen right in the face of the German scout. He's not afraid. He's not afraid of Sprig over here. Well, we're going to need to see if the German firepower is going to reign supreme. Okay, first horses coming around from Scythia, and I do see he's wanting them from the capital, getting another one of these encampments in Isik. Still did not roll a general. We do have Gold managing to recruit Hannibal Barca. Sansu is going to be the next one, and I do see Scythia is still on 3 points. Hypatia still here, while we do have, yeah, there we go, Gaius Dulius also being picked up by Elizabeth I for a fleet. Everybody too scared to settle those seas in the middle. Yes, nobody's touching those. I mean, would we touch them? It sounds dangerous. I don't know as goal you have to. Yes, I did see that. I think having Virtus backline is a safe win condition in every game, but with Khmer is more relevant. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see if he does manage to get this going. Okay, Antanarivo has been defeated. That's a 5th settle for Germany. And we do need to see these galleys starting to move western side. Maybe they do figure out Adam the Engineer has that coastal city exposed to the elements. Wait, did he just place a commercial hub instead of a campus? That would have been a +3 campus, no? Oh well, I guess it is what it is, boys. Who needs mid-maxing in these games? Durecortron did get the car from Plaza, and I do see Wolostron is getting built there in 2 turns, while we do have a 5th and a 6th settler coming out from Bibract and Bibrax. It doesn't seem like we do have that much of an army, but of course with the first forces of Scythia coming around, we can take a look at the damage count. Swordsmen do look much stronger at the moment without the general on either side, and of course without the Scythian +3 over their weaker opponents. We do need to see how quickly actually Pompey can get to a higher technology. He's 30 science and 36 culture already, with currency coming out next turn and defensive tactics. He's gonna get a lot more science numbers when he's gonna finish those extra campuses. As another +3 coming out from Kuloba, and I do see he doesn't have libraries in any of them yet. I guess he does have also a possibility to get this, right? To get Hypatia. If he's just getting a project, he's gonna get Hypatia. Free library, man, that's faster to stirrups. And stirrups, I'm not sure Sizop can handle stirrups. He started buying Saka horse archers. Okay, let's go. Shaka. 64 points of production. We got Sizop jumping to 78 and only 7 points of faith. This is unfortunate on Tomeris. Only 7 points. Yeah. Very tiny points. If he wouldn't have gone for, well, I guess he does get faith from getting units out, right? With initiation rights. Let's see his face jumping up and down. 4 cities and 1 settler stolen, yet goal is top production plus the rights. Yes, plus rights. Yes, we'll see what happens here. Okay, he got a lot of faith from that. Like what, 14 faith or something? Anyway, we got Scythia coming in with his horses. Moving out. Look, I think Granada, I'm pretty sure Granada is going to be taken out first before he's going to go against Gaul. You know, training those bad boys on Granada a little bit at the beginning before he's sending them into battle. That sounds like a good idea, no? Training your troops before you send them into battle. We got Elephant Guy trying to go for a Colosseum. We got Wroclaw already working on an entertainment complex. And it looks like Khmerian units are getting in. The scout found the weakness in the campus. Yo, Khmer was trying to get projects. Well, he does have another one, so he should... Oh, wait, where is Khmer? Khmer. Here. Is he getting another one? He's getting another one, look at that. He's gonna get Hypatia. More holy size coming through. 5th settled. 6-1 moving somewhere north, and I do see he's getting audience chamber as a Governor Platz. Oh my god, he's gonna have such a high city population count in his cities because Feed the World, audience chamber, everything. Prasats are gonna be amazing. Quite a bit of food from those tiles. That's a lot of housing everywhere. Okay, that's nice. Civ Rider, Pembrush and Voice Golden Age, 4 cities strong. Ancestral Hall is still getting built, and we're going to need to see if he's going to use the stones for the chops. I would assume so. He still didn't get a Pantheon though. I do see him on 2 faith at 10 right now, and he's barely on 8 faith, so he does need a few more 10s to actually get there. Boats from Germany did get their promotion, started moving on the coast towards the west. Okay, Scythia. Ooh. Oh my god, look at that archer, man. Just got totally slammed over there. Scyzopian archer. Did he move back or something? Because this archer doesn't even have movement. I don't think it shot anything. I just think it got back from somewhere. Anyway, we do have the horses from the main cities of Scythia starting to show up on the front line, and we'll see what they're gonna do. I still would assume Granada is gonna be the target before he's gonna go against Gaul, but I gotta say, it's not like Gaul actually has a lot of units. There's a single swordsman that's in between all of these banana tiles over here. He's how to say, he's making the bananas being aggressive, guys. That's what he's doing. He's keeping the bananas over here for defense. I mean, you know, banana defense always good defense, no? Okay, some horses coming around, starting to chop tiles. He does need I would say the granaries for the extra housing points. That usually is a problem on Gaul. You just don't get that much housing. Also 25% of the production cost, so he's trying to Yongle because he has that bonus on his temple. You mean the the Khmer? Talking about Khmer? Not sure exactly what you're trying to say with trying to Yongle BO. But okay. What is this? So they did pick up Hypatia. It was indeed Khmer that got that one. Coleus got picked up by Babylon. I do see still Scythia did not pick up a general. He's just going to passively get Sun Tzu here with 4 points a turn. Okay. Archer did manage to get back in the series of Caesop, and we do have him with a promotion. Some Saka horse archers are trying to get in the north here, and we're going to need to see if they're going to get an escort. These Sakas are not really strong when it comes to the defense. Two horses can easily two-shot them, especially if they're out of the range of the generals. The good thing on the Sakas is they do get generals bonuses. They do get the extra +5 and the movement, and there we go. Sun Tzu just got picked up. I would imagine he's going to appear in Kuloba, and Granada is going to be the one that's going to take the pain over here, the brunt of the pain of the Scythian army. The Yongle build order to get the 10 cities, then 15 pop ASAP in like 7 cities. Oh, I see. Interesting. We got chops going on. Still no chops here for Poland. He did manage to plug in Governor Magnus in Wrocław. Also started working on Temple of Artemis from Krakow. That's going to be quite a bit of extra food. And of course, Melody is actually coming out from the camps and pastures around. Now, we did have him chopping most of his territory and started sending a city towards the east so he can connect his economy with England relatively quickly. Not bad, not bad. Gdansk Bay. Babylon started spamming out settlers left, right, and center, and I do see him going north. Got another 2 in the build queues here. While I do see also Caesop is finally going to send a settler over there towards the northeast. That's going to be his 5th one, right? 5th city. And he has a 6th one moving here on the Pearl, or next to the Pearl tile, next to the Tobacco tile and the Pearl tile. Now, is Pompey going to catch the archer with his pants down? Bow, 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 bow. Okay, Saka horse archer might take out another archer there, but it might also die because horse is right next to it. Yeah. Oh my god, the horse actually tried to bonk into it, and it gave it a promotion. Now that's a stronger Saka, but still not strong enough. Escape is only reason to place it there. City goes online with IZ. Yeah, at least with IZ, true. Victor O was talking on YouTube. Okay, so Granada is getting under attack here. We do have 2 horses next to it, and of course the general is going to be on the way. 3 horses right now. I would imagine he's going to go down next turn. Let's see if he's going to get the 4th one also. It's not like he actually has anywhere to go. And, you know, extra experience is extra experience. Yeah, doesn't need to. He's going to take that down. Oh, we got another Saka joining the fight on that horse here. Oh, look at this beauty. They're doing so much. Wait, why does it say that it has a +5 since it needed to have a +3? I'm confused. Is that actually a +5 or yeah, they're not messing with us. Shouldn't this have started in medieval or it starts in classical? I'm pretty sure I read this earlier, no? All units receive +3 when attacking wounded, increasing to +5 combat strength after you enter the medieval era. We're not in the medieval era, we're in the classical one. Is this a bug or is this intended? Chat? Anybody? Hello? Hello? We have here people spamming people. He has a medieval tech? I have no idea if he's on stirrups right now. He will have one. I don't think he has one. Like, you would need apprenticeship, stirrups, or machinery. I don't think he has apprenticeship. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have apprenticeship. Oh, that horse actually tried to get back, but it's still in range of these suckers. Ah, now it got back altogether. Well, that archer couldn't run away. And we do have, of course, Scythia starting to get some of those points through. He already has, wait, he has the extra production on his mines? Oh, he has a 1 for mine. Yes, yes, you're right. 231 amber, he does have. He does have apprenticeship. I see. So now that he has a +5. Now he has a +5. Got it. I was thinking it's depending on the actual NI in the game and not the, you know, technology level. But I guess it is the technological level. It is what it is. We got campuses from Bibrakte. More horses are appearing to defend Durekorter on here. And I do have to say, all of these horses that are attacking Granada are just going to go Bibraks afterwards. We would have needed to see another general picked up. So he has damage points on the southern units as well as the northern units. But it doesn't look like he's making projects right now. I do see Raja Todalmal as the next merchant. And it doesn't seem like anybody interesting got picked up here. Bisheng is also the engineer. But again, not much of interest there. 210 Temple of Artemis Krakow, Arena and Wroclaw. Can you see Khmer? Is he competing for Colosseum? No, he's just getting his audience chamber finished, getting those prasads going for the extra faith per turn. He's on 71, did manage to get a little bit more than the Elephant Guy on 69, while the production capabilities do look a little bit better on Jaya Varman 7. That's it. Now we got TDC here also with 20 science and 47 culture next to Adams 41-49. Does seem like at the moment it is not keeping up with his next door neighbor, while he's also getting some horses out to keep away any English troops from pillaging his tiles. Both of them are probably gonna go for the feudalism builders here soon. We got a few more campuses and I'm pretty sure TDC is gonna catch up in the science screen. It's just a matter of time. Granada has been defeated. Extra City for Scythia got to 246 at the moment, and we do have him with quite a bit of a military in the north. These suckers are remaining alive, man. Oh, that's a horse down. That's a horse down. Got to see the units jumping up there. There we go. Moving forward. How many cities? Elephant Colosseum? The Elephantos Colosseums. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, 6 cities. Oh, wait, is this close enough? 2, 4, 6. Yeah, no, I counted properly. So 6 city Colosseum, 7, 8. I would say can easily get 8 over here. That's a pretty good Colosseum placement. We do have him with the Temple of Artemis also finishing next turn, while Lublin is getting attacked by Volan. Well, I guess it is what it is. We do have quite a few jobs for Wroclaw to get this Colosseum out. Probably this or the next turn. This turn or the next turn. Why, how is this horse not dying? He's gonna get his health back, no? Got some swordsmen coming around. We already see Pompey starting to get heavy chariots, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see knights soon. Stirrups is coming up in 4. Mercenary is also coming up in 3. Beautiful timing. He's gonna get a lot of jobs with his feudalism builders, and then he's gonna get his how to say, mercenary card, so he can actually put the half cost upgrades, and then boom, we got stirrups coming through, and that's it, man. That's it. One horse goes down. No penalties over here. We got Scythia able to actually do a lot of damage to the next horse, even if he does have a general. Yeah, I gotta point this out. These horses of Scythia are insane. As he's still on 7 points of faith per turn. Initiation is giving him quite a bit of a leeway to get a lot of units. And I do see also Civ6 is getting a few more of these swordsmen. They can counter attack into the horses of Scythia, but that's because they're not damaged yet. Wait, did he just move this sucker on a tile that he cannot shoot? Oh, he can shoot. Okay, that's fine. I would imagine he's gonna want to get the promotions though. And there's no counter-attacking ranged unit here from gold to actually do some damage. Adam is huge. How huge? Is it this huge or this huge or this huge or this huge? How huge? How huge? Whoa, anonymous gifter. Much appreciated for the gift. Thank you, sir. Bayou Knight Alex, welcome to the subs. Hope you're gonna enjoy the emotes. Victor is established in the record run, and we still don't have that second general coming through. As you can see, heavy chariots are starting to come around from this series, and we do have some units from Granada going towards Bibrax. Now, heavy chariots are gonna be the ones that are gonna do the damage. Was that another horse town? Yeah, there was another horse town, no? Okay, let's see the Saka getting those experience points. What did the initiate do as a Pantheon IWD? Good evening, sir. It gives you a warrior immediately, and then it gives you faith out of the 25% faith out of the total production of a unit you pump out of a city, basically. And since Scythia is at war and he's pumping out a lot of units, he's also getting a lot of faith converted from producing units. Gaul really has to make an escape? Yeah, kinda. Where is he gonna escape to, though? If he's dying, his Babylonian neighbor is gonna be next here. We do have some heavy chariots also from Poland. Looks like he's looking to actually add a little bit more, you know, danger on the city of Volen. Temple of Artemis did get finished. Colosseum did get finished also, and he did manage to clear the units over there. Yeah, that is insane. Exactly, that is insane because exactly, he can buy all these units. And oh my god, look at the pre-builds here in Naples. He got Magnus in there and he's chopping everything. We got 2, 4, 5 units. Oh man, this is beautiful. For JFR, is this a East versus West map? It's not a direct East versus West map, as in it's not by design from the beginning. It just started to be like this. It got randomly generated like this, basically. Yeah, it's 7 seas, but it's not East versus West 7 seas, or Pangea or Inland Sea 7 seas, actually, for that matter. Glad to help. Getting some more libraries. Oh, many turns, 9 more turns. Okay, there still is time until the next era. Freritos did manage to get over 100 faith. Elephant Guy is still not there yet, and I do see he has significantly more culture than Jayavarman VII. No gold on Freritos, and that's actually posing a bit of a question mark if Tomeris is gonna get enough gold from his teammates to actually upgrade all of his units. Do we have maze tiles around them that they could chop? I guess there's one here, and there is a builder that could actually chop that one. We gotta see on T-Reads maybe. Maze tiles, crab tiles also could work. Oh, I see Open Sky got picked up here for extra culture points, and there are some units that are fighting, you know, the English one horse, the one horse of England. Man, they really need to take care of that one single horse. Okay, what do we have here? Okay, Pompey got another promotion there. That's a level 2 Saka. That is beautiful, man. So I do have to say, Victor did get in, and we do have Civ6 with the +3 defense there. And I do see Pompey is getting his stirrups next turn. Just plugged in also the car for mercenaries. And got all of these beautiful pre-builds in Naples. Now gold though. Gold is gonna be a problem. Even with mercenaries he's gonna have a problem. No! We got 68 units already in Bibrax. Oh my god, what is that Gensate doing? He got a Gensate. Man, this guy was partying with all of those scientists over here. They got the booms going on, and then random Scythian horses just came through and destroyed their party. And this is like in the Alien Earth movie, man. Big ship comes around, smashes through tower, people in tower still partying. That's how it goes, no? You don't disturb a party with an alien? What do you mean? Sea Fighter and Elephant on free sim is scary. Yeah. If Civ6 stays alive, yeah. That's the problem, right? Because they're not going to be free sim afterwards. Imagine this. Already City has quite a bit of an advantage, right? If he's getting another 6 cities. Ooh, that is dangerous territory, I would say. They're going to dabble in dangerous territory. Okay, actually, there are quite a few units from Australia that are moving to Bristol. Bristol is only 32 defense with the classical unit strength. I do see also Adam did manage to recruit a great prophet. And let's take a look. Anything interesting? No. City is going to get another general soon. Aryabhata is the next scientist. And we don't care about no admirals. What's going on here? So still no units from England, but we do have him plugging in Reina in there. He's probably looking to trade with Babylon through that tile. We do have Germany here that took Antananarivo earlier, and I do see he does have a few galleys just moving around, but it's not like he actually is getting a navy here. Pre-place, what is this? Nobody cares. We got Liang in Berlin, Grainer is coming out, and I do see he did manage to get the religion of Khmer into his cities. Okay. Oh man, Bibraxians are not that happy today. We're gonna see Pompey get all of that gold from his teammates, in which they don't have that much gold. What is it? 70 a night, man. It's 70 a pop a night. Well, I guess he does have for like 5 of these, no? I think. You know, I really hope they're not gonna spend the gold, because it looks like they're spending the gold. Sprig, what did you do, man? You bought a tile and spent the gold of Pompey. You took away Pompey's food. No! Give him back his sandwich. What is this? You bought a tile, bro. This Germany spawn is you. Oh man, it's been so long since we've seen actually a U-boat. Yeah. I would just be happy to see them in the game, you know? Wow, what's happening in FFA 2, guys? What is going on here, man? What is like 17 members in the channel? Anyway, lots of teamers today, and quite a few novice games actually. Kick W. Hobo Scotty, good evening, sir. Would definitely encourage therapy. Man, you got some kind of ego issue. Does anybody know what he's talking about? Anybody? Chat? Anybody? I'm really confused what he's talking about, so maybe you enlighten me. Oh, Knights did get upgraded here in Naples, and by the looks of it, we do have counterattack here from Civ6, dealing the damage against the city and horses on the front line. Still not a lot of Saga horse archers, just the 2 from the beginning, and of course we're going to need to see him try to keep them alive. With the Knights coming out, these are going to do the damage against the swordsman, and as you can see, they have no care in the world. They're gonna double shot the swordsman. Upgrading some more tiles, placing down an encampment. One of the horses in Bibrax did die. And of course we're going to need to see what is he gonna do with the second one. Just managed to get a pillage, that's about it. It's a 30-minute timeout request? Yeah. It's probably a Herson fanboy, guys, it's fine. These guys, man, these days, wow. Sad, man, sad. They don't know what to do. Okay, Saka, so that's a lot of damage, and from what I do notice, the units of gold are not gonna get any upgrades anytime soon. He has speed-ups in 5-10s, no minute times upgrade here, and from what I do notice, he's trying to get a few more of these units out. Oh man, no pre-builds from stronger ones. He's on 34 times with 51 culture, and we got Pompey on 43 and 48, but he did beeline going for stirrups and mercenaries as quickly as possible. And got to recruit Truck as another general, and we're going to need to see if he's also going to want to go and attack his the other series of goal here with his own knights. We got 6 more turns until the next era. Quite a few of these theater squares in Wroclaw, and I do see commercial hubs getting built in Krakow, and also getting the Sukienice as the unique buildings of choice here. While from what I do notice, we do have Sambos. Finally, Sambos coming out from Adam. He could take on Armagh as a city center, and of course we're going to need to see if he's actually going to go against the 3 cities of Germany. Germany is exposing himself quite a bit on the coast. We'll see if that actually matters in the long term. England gonna send another city there towards the southeast of Armagh, and I do see he's getting attacked by Australia from the southeast. Bristol only has a single horse that he's defending with, but from what I do see, also Australia does have 2 scouts and 2 horses. Not that dangerous of a military. It's definitely not a Trinda moment, you know, like a misclick moment. It's not a Trinda misclick moment. Oh, that swordsman is dead. Dead. Boom. Knight's getting through. Also will manage to do damage against another one if they do get the initial hit, and as you can see, the Saka is getting close. Oh, he doesn't want to get countered here by the archer. I see walls going up in 2, and of course we're going to need to see if we do have Scythia needing to get some siege units. He's getting them. Napoli does have 1 coming up in 3 here. Taking a look at the era score, we got Firsus coming close to getting a golden age, while I do want to see if he stabilizes economy. No, he's minus gold, minus 11 with 129 points of production and 136 faith, starting to get, so he got hanging gardens. He's also getting his industrial zones beautifully in between his cities here, and I do see him placing down finally a commercial from Angkor Wat so he can get those extra gold points going. Okay, another one from Yasadarapura. He's working on it, guys. He's working on it. So is Scythia actually trying to get a few more of these gold points per 10, so he can keep upgrading units and of course upkeep them. But I do think he has a good amount of time against his opponent here. Not to mention these knights are going to have a much higher chance of survivability than those initial horses that he sent. We'll see what happens next turn. Babylon got quite big, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, and also using Liang for those city parks here. We do have him starting to place down theater squares and getting his industrial zones down. That was Ancestral Hall right in the Government Plaza. Still no city on the coast. He does have one that he could place directly towards England here. I wouldn't be worried about this. And of course we're going to need to see if he's actually going to get some military to help out his buddy on the west. And immediately Scythia is trying to do some last moves here, trying to snatch a little bit of health from the Gallic units, which by the way move, so they're not going to get the heals back. And boom, that's another unit down. Boom, that's a knight across, and we do have also the ability to attack into the record turn directly. These knights, look at this, these archers don't do anything against the knights, man. Is this a barding? Yeah, this is a barding. He's getting that +7 defense against archers. And from what I do see, there is only one knight that could attack into the record room, but that wall is going to go up, and that's not going to work out well. We do have Pompey managing to take out another one of those horses, jumped onto the other side of the river, and will follow up with the archer and of course the scout being taken down while he's getting the experience points on his units. He's also acquiring more tiles around the city center itself. With the catapult is coming in Naples next turn, and I do think, yeah, there we go, he just chopped it. He does need a few turns to get there, but that's just enough time so he can wrap around the city. Should be fine. Is Trinda really best Civ player, a Civ6 player? I don't know if he's the best Civ6 player, but he's, you know, legendary, no? I would say legendary. Took out Kherson City, misclick. Temenanki. That was incredible, by the way. That game from what was it? Was it the GOAT tournament or was it the Rooster Cow? I don't know. One of those two. Legendary game right there, man. This can be a quick on goal. This could be a quickie on goal. Ooh. Yeah. What's this? Tidits is also getting to the golden age, 6 points off. We do have on the other side only Civ6 managing to... Oh, never mind. Managing to get the points for the golden age, but Elephant Guy is also close, 6 points off. He got quite a few era score points from the first era. Getting Diplo quarter down, working on taking down Volan, and I do see him getting some more libraries for those extra science points. Okay, is Pompey gonna slam? He slammed. But then he's gonna figure out those walls are gonna finish next turn. Not gonna be happy about it. But at least there are some more tiles and of course pillages that he can do. And these knights across the river, they can still do the damage against the horses of their opponents. Oh my god, that actually exposed the knight. Exposed the horse kick W, man. Oh, these knights actually don't take that much damage attacking directly into the city center, especially if they're full strength. Anyway, he's just getting some more. We got some Sakas also that are gonna chip away. We got 3 of them that are gonna chip away the walls. And we got 1, 2, and we got the third one. Boom! And now the knights at the end of the turn will probably follow up with some attacks. Slowly the 2 catapults are coming through, and they're gonna need 2 turns, even with the general, to move in range of to the quarter and start slamming it down. But you can see a massive difference in quality of attack here. Definitely the damage is going through against the city center. Also, just look at his game in CPL League versus Salad last evening and you understand everything. Everything. No first move, no skill. Death. Death. Oh, wait, Czop? You think Czop doesn't have the first move? That's kind of unfortunate. I do see Pompey is also 5 points off from getting a golden. Tidits is 2. We got Firsos just 1 away. And looks like Sprig is dabbling with his Dark Age here. Gonna need to see if he does manage to get some. He's getting granaries, building up that banana in Munich. I do see also him getting great library in the city of Cologne. Okay, he's gonna get 2 of these. I would imagine he's gonna chop this in Cologne. I'm actually wondering if there will be enough production from these 2 chops, because this one is a bit too far away. He needs to move. Anyway, move, switch tiles. It's quite a bit of something there. We got a boats of also Germany starting to get around to the English shoreline. We do see Adam does have 2 boats of his own with also Gaius Julius as an animal next to them. I'm gonna put down another city center and also working on Newcastle upon Tyne to get a commercial hub in that city center with still no trade routes to Babylon. Babylon is totally ignoring this. We didn't talk about the city-states actually. Mitla with Atusa will be the ones for science. I do see Zanzibar with Mogadishu will be the ones for trade. Armagh will have religious bonus. Johannesburg with Cardiff industrial bonuses. Volin with a cat for military. While Kiaguana is going to be the only one for culture. And we did have quite a few city-states being taken out earlier. Also, it's funny how someone has one bad game from time to time and everybody jumps on him for yeah, I mean... Yeah. Totally understandable to have one bad game, you know, out of like 10 or something. It is what it is, man. It's not always, the stars don't always align for you. Take a walk. Take a, I want to say, take a pause to the balcony. Caraval take on Adam. We do have him getting that Bristol City with a much better health now, and Australia still is now pushing. We do have Australia that didn't manage to jump up to 59 science and 79 culture, and we're going to need to see what happens in the switch of the era here. I would imagine he might actually want to think of his free inquiry golden age, just as Adam is going to get his free inquiry golden age. He does need a lot of science if he does want to get to diggers quickly. Feudalism builders coming up from a lot of Babylonian cities, and I do see the record is still being, slowly chipped away. The first catapult is going to get in range next turn. Actually, both of them are going to get in range next turn, right? This one is going to move here, and this one is going to move here, and boom, bam, 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 bam. The record is going to lose its walls. Can an elephant do both sim and join the war to stop Pompey? That's going to be a hard challenge for him, for Poland. But I would imagine he does need to get to his unique unit anyway, and we're going to need to see if Scythia is going to have what he needs to hold that one. I would imagine so, with all of these bonuses. This Scythia did jump up over 100 production. We do have Pompey that, oh my god, can slam these horses from everywhere. No, Pompey, why did you move this? Okay, there we go. And that city is about to go down. Next turn. Not this turn. Next turn. Next turn. Or is it enough damage? Is it enough damage? It's not. It's not enough damage. Okay, I said correctly. Next time. There are quite a few units that came out from goal, and finally he has his own knights. We're going to need to see the damage against them. Looks like the Scythian knights are not yet strong enough. We also do need to see a few more ranged units coming out from also Scythia. He only has 3 of those suckers to work with. Another catapult that's coming through. And looking at his stakes, he's getting his military engineering in 2 turns here. Well. I also did manage to recruit Burica for the city of Isik to actually get a military engineer. We'll see if he actually sends it on the front line and starts building up some infrastructure with it. Also 1 turn away from the new era. Pompey is not making it. He's 59 out of 60, guys. He needs 1 more point. Tit is not. Firsos not. Firsos is getting it. Tit is getting it. Sprig is getting it. And there we go. He got the point. 61-60. From the looks of the notifications, he actually sues the city or pieced 1. Adam is gonna get his golden, Elephant is gonna get golden, Czop going Dark Age, and then Civ6 is gonna get a golden. Oh man, Czop is going Dark Age with less science. Oh, he's gonna lose that beautiful culture of his, and then Pompey is gonna reign supreme. Yeah, that's unfortunate over here. Czop is on the back foot. He needs to get these knights on the front line, make a decently strong line of knights there. Maybe he also gets lucky. No. I was thinking maybe he's getting a James of St. George, but it doesn't look like it. The Imhotep got picked up by Germany there, and the next one is gonna be Isodor of Miletus for the engineer points. We do see Germany is making some projects, and goal is only on 5. I would imagine he's not gonna want to get this going. Okay, whoa, the Recorteron got taken down, the Oppidum got shaved off, 1 knight from Czop got taken out, and another 2 units from that city center. 3 units in a city, just in 1 single move from Pompey. That's very good. That is very, very, very good. 80 strength knights across the pond here, across the rivers. Whoa. Yeah. What are the promotions that they are getting? Still barding. He's still more afraid about ranged units than he is of anything else. We got some more chops coming through. Looks like we do have also some builders in the aqueduct, so he can start getting a few more housing points. Also, where's goals? That was goals. This was the Gallic Government Plaza city. It was here. The Government Plaza was here. There's no more Government Plaza. Oh my god, he got that also. So he got 3 units, a city center, and the Government Plaza with just 1 single move. That's amazing, man. Now that's a good return on investment, no? It's much better than sending, F-35s against $100 drones, no? How does that work, by the way? Did you guys see the mathematics behind all of this engagement? This is so stupid, man. Man, $1 billion equipments just outgunned by like $1,000 drones. Oh man. 4 turns intelligence agency in London, and I do see the forces of Australia are actually getting a few reinforcements. Another 2. Doesn't seem like he has the strength to go against England. He's getting more cities though, and we're gonna need to see what happens with the science numbers. We're gonna have a pause here for a minute or 2 so they can go through the Congress, and we'll see what happens. Be right back 2 minutes. Here. Scary monster, man. The thing I see here. We need to be careful. Can we see the English cannibals? Are they doing anything? Oh my god, we got some sea dogs there. Oh, there are two cannibals, I see, that are going towards Antananarivo. One fleeted up and one normal one. Ooh, the fleet is very strong. It does also have the emblem promotion. Very strong. Tomeris switched to drums of war, 76 science, 39 culture, and I do see he keeps on building knights and going against his opponent too. Already took to Recorteron. See him also on 127 points of production, catching up to the production capabilities of Czop, and definitely has more stats. Tiritz, 100 science and 64 culture on Australia. Did get to 2468 cities, started to get his outback stations and built up a lot of food and production from that. Pyramids did get built in Hobart, and we do have some more industrial zones coming through. Also another city. We do have him putting a little bit of pressure on England, but not really managing to actually do something about it. Firso, 71 science and 93 culture with a Pembrasian voice golden age. Switched to it from a monumentality, got 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, and I do see him on 207 points of production and 167 faith. Process coming through. Also, he did manage to stabilize his economy this time around. He was negative, now he's 77. The Germany's loose on the sea. Doesn't seem like it. Armada Siracusa, also thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you. It doesn't seem like there's going to be any movement this turn, but yeah, we're going to come back next turn and see what's going on here. Sprig is 100 science, 49 culture, 215 points of production. We got some galleys coming out, and he is also 3 turns away from cartography. We'll probably need to sacrifice a few of these boats and also get the walls up. He needs a stronger unit. Where is it? Does he not have a knight or something? He does not have a knight. Anyway, that's a free inquiry golden age on him also. Getting that science through. Adam, 100 science, 73 culture, also 140 points of production, and yeah, there we go. We got the caravels walking through. Antananarivo is like two attacks or 3 attacks from being taken out here. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure Adam is gonna get. Oh, wait a second. Sprig is gonna get his cartography before, right? Before that city goes down. Anyway, Adam. Elizabeth the First, intelligence coming through. He did manage to get a religion, that's Confucianism, Zen meditation with Defender of the Faith for the extra +3 on the defense, while he did also recruit Abu and put it in Bristol, so he gets some extra heals from for these units. Okay. Elephant Guy also getting his stirrups next turn, 67 science, 120 culture. Is actually trying to get heavy chariot pre-builds towards the city of Volan so he can possibly upgrade them into his unique unit. He still doesn't have Reformed Church yet, it's on the way there. We do have also quite a few builders coming around. He's in a pen brush, no more monumentality for him to get this going. Also 108 points of faith with 188 points of production. The sim is close to Javerman, but not as good faith. Yeah, not as good faith or production. Civ6, 50 science, 40 culture, went Dark Age, minus gold right now, minus 15, and I do see him on 144 points of production. Got a new guy from Plaza and still rebuilding his Warlord's Throne. Well, he's also plugging in Victor, so he gets a little bit more defense there. We gotta see if the Knights of Scythia are gonna manage to punch through. There are still a few of these sakas that need promotions. 2 of them are already level 2s, and they do have the upgrade button on them. It looks like he does consider it's not worthy to upgrade them yet. Crossbows, level 2 crossbows, are definitely with Scythian damage, are gonna do quite a bit extra damage here. Anyway, we do have also Civ Rider, 93 science, 100 culture, also 200 points of production. Babylon did get quite a few cities, 2, 4, 6, 8, soon to be 9, and I do see him finishing up his campuses, not to mention getting those libraries and universities in them. Okay, let's see, anything happening here? Also, what's happening here? So this is what you wanted to see, right? The German destruction. Ce vrei, mă? Te lua bâțul? Ce facem? Yeah, the cat is jumping up and down on the how to say, on the door, because the door was open for quite a bit of time and now I closed it. And she's mad. I closed the door. She's very mad. She's gonna start tickling my toes and be annoying. Get the hair in my face. That's how she rolls. Anyway, we got Caravels already showing up. Adam is still gonna have the highest damage here, but we do have the number on Germany actually. We do need to see if we'll see Adam actually getting enough production points. He's getting some Sea Dogs. Now these are not gonna work well against so many Caravels. Really not gonna work well against so many Caravels. And I would imagine Germany is gonna get some of his own ranged units here. Okay, we got this getting the upgrade button. Oh, he did manage to take down another unit. Saka moving forward. Wants to get the initial damage on these knights. To activate the +5. It's very important to activate the +5 before you're actually attacking with melee units. What's the reinforcement? Knights, intelligence coming up in 2. Pompey did manage to get printing. No, his 4 turns out, Sizop is 3, so they're gonna tie each other on that extra intel. Also, Khmer and Poland have GMC. Poland, no, Poland doesn't have GMC. He's on foreign ministry. Bad strategy, man, bad strategy. And then who did you ask? Khmer. Khmer is getting GMC. Yes, 2 turns for GMC. Oh, bad Poland. Bad Poland. No GMC on Poland. We won't see some wing hussars showing up, just being bought over there. But anyway, Reformed Church is coming out next turn, and also stirrups. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pre-builds here for Poland to actually upgrade. I don't see. Oh, 6 actually. There's another one on the way. Still needs to get the road pathway though. It's quite hard to actually get to Volan. And by the way, he did take away that city from Scythia, not giving Scythia the ability to just get a lot of great general points for free. Yeah, Abu got picked up. Religion of Australia. Ooh. That's Judaism. Okay, Jesuit education and stewardship. Campuses, science, commercials, gold. FFA2 is still filled with people, man. I don't know what's going on there. Probably Golden has like an amazing game. Everybody's watching him. Oh, man. Yeah, but it is what it is, man. What? Ce vrei? Păi ce asta? Faci ca trenul? It's fine, I'm sorry. Cat just meowing. Meow și ție. Ce vrei? Aoleu, păi stai tu cu minte aici. Okay, she's backseating us. We got a backseater, guys. Aoleu, vrei tu să vorbești? Oh, ai fost vagabondă, ai fost pe afară. Nu mai vorbesc cu tine. Okay, Morton's campus, and I do see also Spy coming out from Krakow in 3 turns. I would imagine that's gonna go into city and cities so he can get some extra intel. And let's see what happens here with the initial attacks. Yeah, it does seem like there's some crossbows upgraded, and I do see also Pomp is putting the stronger units on the front line, the ones with the high HP. Looking at also English attack, looks like he's getting pushed back. These English caravans will need to get some reinforcements here if he wants to stay alive with them. While we do have Sprig also needing to get an admiral here. I do not think he has that many admiral points coming. Actually, he has 0. He cannot get an admiral. Well, we do have Marco Polo so in the merchant screen. That means Zankian did get picked up and Babylon did get that one through. And I do see Zenki did also get recruited by England. Not only does have an extra trade route capacity, he can put it next to these caravels and make them stronger. Okay, knights coming through from Napoli. Still no general here. That's actually very surprising. He has what, 2 generals here, 0 generals here. Burica did get converted, and I would have imagined he's gonna want to get some extra damage here. But anyway, we got an attack going on Bibrak soon, and that's exactly where the wing hussars are gonna also come around to try to help this defense. We don't have a general on the side of Elephant Guy, but he does have an encampment, and he will probably try to chop one out. He does need at least 2 projects though. Okay, Scythia with the crossbows is managing to do the damage necessary so he can take these knights on. And I do see his catapults are about to actually attack into those defensive positions here. But one of his catapults did die, no? That was a catapult that died? Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Intelligence in 2 in Bibrakte, while Babylon is still not putting a single unit. He has still 10 strength cities, guys. Babylon is on 10 strength cities. Wow, that's a lot of ignorance on the western side. It is what it is, man. Or I should say lack of care rather than ignorance, not a good word. Galileo Galilei is the scientist. We do have also Leonardo da Vinci. I would imagine this is going to be Germany's. He does have the ability to actually get some projects out. While I do see quite a row of campuses are coming through in the German territory, he did manage to recruit James of St. George and will get the wall ability over there. Nice to actually have some medieval walls. I did also get Isodor, and it looks like he's moving it to Munich. Not sure exactly what he wants to build, but I guess we're going to find out in just a few minutes. While Poland is getting his units towards his opponent, I do see these wing hussars are not massively overpowering the knights, especially if the knights... I would say you do have a general on them, and of course we're gonna need to see the damage points when these units are actually gonna get, you know. Oh wait, light caps have -3. Oh, that's unfortunate. And Merchant Republic also gained as a wildcard policy slot, while Khmer is gonna get his Diplo points. Khmer is on the side of Freritos, and since they will have the opportunity to probably take a member out, well, that's gonna be dangerous. Baz Rice, thank you so much for the follow. Also, Bazuzu Kanid, good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. Pompey can't really be surprised by an elephant attack. No, he should not be surprised by an elephant attack. Elefantes. We do need to see these turn into trebuchets, though. Not sure exactly why he's not spending the gold. That's a lot more damage. And you can see that Zizop did manage to get quite an army here on trying to encircle the city and units, keep them away from getting to his capital. Pompey can't really be so... Yes, I did read that before. Check W. Okay, counter-attack actually. England Adam is trying to get with some weak units against Australia. It's not like Australia has stronger ones. And we do have heavy chariots coming out from Australia. We're going to need to see if they're going to get upgraded quickly. Stirrups next turn for Tirits by the looks of it, or did he get it this time? No, he doesn't have it, unless he doesn't have iron, which I think he does, but let me double check. He doesn't have iron, so he's pre-building. Okay, got it. Yeah, Firsos here did jump up quite nicely in the science and in the culture, 165, 126, and still on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, getting those campus research projects. So he recruits not only Galileo Galilei, but the next ones. It's all about the next ones, you know, like Newton and Ibn Khaldun. Those are going to be the ones that are going to be hunted down here. Craved. Ooh. We still have no annual possibility for Germany. Still no population, not even population points in his cities to get a harbor down. Not even that. Getting another city from Berlin might actually... Oh, he's putting a harbor in Ulm, but that's a very bad city. I guess it does have a Hansa. That's the good thing about Germany, no? It does have a Hansa. This. I'm sorry, just checking stuff. Pum pum. Still no upgrades on the catapults, but we do have these level 2 crossbows that are able to shave off so much strength from the knights. Look at that damage, 70 against 57 of the knight. That's a big problem, and of course we do need to see if Pompey's next wave of units are actually going to get to their opponents quickly. Looks like he will need to defend against wing hussars, a lot of them. He did see them, no? Yeah, he's seeing them. He's getting the walls up in Granada. These wing hussars are 1 turn away. Actually, this turn they can actually slam into that city center. James of St. George. Okay, Ethelfred did get recruited. It's here, and that will allow the knights to have an extra +5. He does already have the religious bonus. Didn't he get James of St. George, or who? Oh no, that was Germany that got James of St. George. It's here. Man, yeah, that's unfortunate. We might actually see the city of Granada being bonked a little bit. Slapped. I do have to say, Pompey looks ready for this. Like, quite a few knights coming out. General coming out. That looks good. We'll see how damage changes when these Scythian knights are gonna get clumped up. Looking at the yield tab, it does seem like Freritos de la Vega members do have quite a bit of science on their side, with Ludwig, Javerman, and also Tirits over 150 points. On the other side, Adam is slowly getting there, but only 127. Elephant is on 100, and then Civ Rider is 160 on Babylon. Was that a unit of Scythia that I think another knight got taken down? There are so many crossbows here, they do manage to actually overwhelm one single knight if they do get 4 or 5 shots on them. And of course the wall shots with the Oppidum shots are actually quite dangerous. Still did not upgrade the catapults. Anyway, he has other focuses right now. He needs to defend against the wing hussars and then push back. Pompey looks like he has a little bit of an advantage over his opponent with science, but I wouldn't really say that much. And we do need to see him shift enter these units, because it looks like the Elefangarian wing hussars are managing to actually get next to Granada. Okay, he didn't really shift enter, but he did manage to get them on track. Elephant guy just didn't move. Okay. Well, that's a horse that's gonna take the axe. Looks like the knight got pushed off. Oh man, the counter attack is real. Now that these wing hussars are taking damage, they're activating that +5, and there will be a counter attack option here for these Scythian knights. They can do the damage, especially if they're full strength. There are another 2 that are coming through, and it doesn't seem like there will be reinforcements here from Poland, or at least not that many. We got only 2 more. And by the way, he doesn't have GMC. That's a big decision that he made over here, to go for foreign ministry. That might not help him at all this game. At all. Like, what is... oh well. CTS putting a spy in the cities of Gaul here. We'll need to activate it for the extra intel. And we do need to see if Gaul is going to manage to get a spy in. At the moment, I don't see him. So, you know, there will be a little bit of extra damage here on Scythia. Come on, horsey. Get the knight through. Get the knight through. Oh well. Da, 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 da. I need to refresh this. Okay, got it. Da, 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 da. Okay, last moves. Let's see the last moves. This knight cannot attack this time. Granada is gonna get the walls next turn, and these weak hussars will need to punch through it. The knights are not gonna get their defenses up, their heals up. Why did these didn't move? Oh, Pompey! Oh, Pompey didn't get the knights to overwhelm his opponent. Oh well. Another one just popped up in Kuloba here, in Napolis' encampment actually. And we do see Granada with the walls up. Now it's going to be painful for the Wing Hussars to punch through, especially since they're exposing themselves to the Scythian units. When they do that, when they lose their health. Okay, spy coming out from Bibraktiv from Gaul next turn. It will need a few turns to actually get into Scythian territory, and that means Scythia will have an extra intel for a few more turns, but he's still losing units to Gaul. Oh my, oh my. Well, of course, he's going to counterattack over here quite strongly, and we'll get his tiles back, but he's not reinforcing to the quarter, and that's a problem. That is a big problem, actually, because as you can see, these knights are pushing through. What's happening in the navy? Okay, we got some German frigates coming through. Looks like he's finally putting a few more harbors. Did he get this one? I still didn't get this one built, man. These in the mines in Munich cities are gonna finish faster than that one that got started off the first one. Anyway, Elephant guy gonna get cartography. Not really gonna matter. He's getting a few galleys actually in Bitcoin. I'm curious if he's gonna make a canal over here to try to get onto this coast. Doesn't seem like he's getting anywhere, and he's not even gonna do damage against the city of Granada with those caravels. He does need a, you know, frigate or sea or privateer for that. Ooh, Scythia just bought another knight in the city of Granada. Pum, 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 pum. We still have these knights that are protecting, by the looks of it, the road to Napolis. Oh, finally! He saw there are no more reinforcements. He sees what's going on in Bibrax with his spy over here. Sees all of the pre-builds that are not getting the extra points on them. And I do wanna say, it does seem like science number still looks much better on the side of Freritos de la Vega. Not to mention production capabilities. Look at that, 374 points on Firsos and 260 faith, while he does have Sprig on 250 and Tirits is 275. Mă, ce ne faci? Cat just being cat. Kick. Oh, +6? No, +3 intel. I thought for a second it's +6, but no. Oh, actually the intel is on Poland against Scythia. Kick W. I guess it is what it is. 3 more of these got upgraded. We got a crossbow also, but of course at the moment Pompey didn't start to attack into these opposing units. But imagine he's gonna start soon. He's gonna start pushing back the Wing Hussars. Yeah, cat is going crazy. Oh, she nuts. She big nuts. Oh, I see Australia is going to take down a cat. CTS City. Wait, what? That's his ally city. No, he's not taking down a cat. What is he doing? I don't know. Scanning some units over there in the north. Also, I do see quite a few new campuses. Yeah, Tidits is gonna keep his size advantage against Elizabeth by the looks of it. While I do see some Sea Dogs are coming around to see what's going on the coast, there is nothing that they could actually grab here. We do also need to see how Firsos and what Firsos is doing. Still no other city on the west of Angkor Thom, while we do have him with at least one city settled in the south. That's gonna be coastal and doesn't look like he wants to do that. We got some Diplo quarters coming around, settlers towards the north, so he can possibly trade with Germany later on the coast, while he's finally getting a few more commercials and building up his workshop count. In the text, industrialization is coming up in 2, gonna boost it for Sprig also, while I do see Pompey is going as quickly as possible towards Cuirassiers. He's getting that metal casting in 3 turns, and on the other side, Civ6 is barely getting his military engineers out. I do see Scythia did manage to push out one of the wing hussars, but the other ones are a bit too strong, especially since they're full strength. He does need to get some sakas or some ranged units here. Ce vrei, mă? Păi de ce ești amuzant? I'm sorry, I need to pet her a little bit because she's too annoying. Hai, zi la microfon. Zi la microfon. Zi. Nu mai vorbești acum? She's not talking anymore. She's a very loud one when she's not on the microphone. Look at her. She's on the microphone and she's not talking. What happened? You don't want me to say this to the people? No, I'm gonna call you out. Come on, talk. Let me hear a meow. She did it. Bravo. She did it. You were saying she doesn't know English? I think she knows English. I don't know what you're talking about. Khmer more production in Germany? Yeah? Piss me off. Well, big line of knights over here to defend Granada and quite a few more coming through. Still no ranged units, and of course we're gonna need to prepare for Pompey to get those cuirassiers upgraded. We do need to see if Elephant Guy is gonna follow up with also stronger units, and by the looks of it, Gold just keeps on taking back the tiles next to the Recorteron. That did get Governor Victor inside, and I do see there is a level 3 crossbow. Oh my god, if this gets to a level 4, you can imagine the destruction here. Hai stai tu cu minte? She's sitting like a boss, by the way, right now. She's like, wow. Okay. Forbidden City getting built in Poznan, and I do see Elephant Guy is not actually putting new pre-builds in the northwest, while we do have him connecting his economy with also Elizabeth and Babylon here. There's going to be quite a bit of gold being generated in between them. Actually, on both sides, the gold portent does look good. A little bit better on the side of WSS, but I wouldn't really say that's much of a difference. Hattusa, by the looks of it, does have some English troops next to it. Hattusa is Sprig City, while Elephant Guy does have Mitla, so each of the teams do have one of these city-states for themselves. Zanzibar is going to be Firsos' city, and Mogadishu is going to be taken over soon. I don't see more boats though, and of course we don't have an admiral yet. Definitely there will need to be quite a few projects coming around from the cities of Germany so we can get the admirals out. That's its own logistics for Leonardo da Vinci. Looks like Germany does have quite a bit to catch up to get this one down. And the scientist, Khmer did manage to get Marco Polo for the extra trade out capacity, Ibn Khaldun for the amenities, and it looks like Newton got picked up by Babylon. Well, Babylon is Civ Rider, so he's gonna get 200 science, but still Firsos is actually bigger with 212. Okay, very nice. And the production capabilities don't even compare, by the way, between Civ Rider and Firsos. We got Firsos 444 raw points, while Civ Rider is basically on 300, while we do have also 264 faith points for Firsos to use. That's another 100. That's another like 80, 90 points of production over there on Khmer. Okay, where are crossbows from CTA and why is he not getting some? Oh man, these... Ce faci, mă? Picei. Mai calmește. Okay, we got a few more knights coming up from Czop. I gotta say, the Czop is putting a hell of a fight over here to keep away his opponent from his side. But then we do have Tidits managing to get more science than his next door neighbor here than England. And we do have him going for his military engineering next turn. While on the other side, Adam is 160 points of science. He's gonna need to start getting a fleet out from the north, which will significantly slow down his development here. While we don't have new cities being settled in the south, in the ones that he did get, he's getting his universities up and also building up his production capabilities. On that, Tidis does have 300 points, while Adam is on 250 at the moment. Oh, so it looks like a cat actually is going to be taken down. CTA is going to lose that bonus. Well, he wasn't really using it anyway. No melee units to use it with. Road pathway did get built. Military engineer from that got converted from Borica did manage to get that road towards Durecorteron, and I do see quite a few knights are starting to move towards Durecorteron. Was that another knight being taken down? I think so. Păi, ce faci, mă? Okay, she wants to run somewhere into the something. Quite a few knights coming through. Păi te-am lăsat din brațe și ai început să-mi iau din nou? This is incredible. She just wants to get out of the lab so she can start meowing again. Kick W. So I can take her back into the lab so I can put her back again. Never-ending circle of meowness. Right? Yeah, right. Now she's licking her toes. She's trying to be cute with me, huh? Mm-hmm. Oh, did you guys see, by the way, how England, how the English actually take their breakfast? Best breakfast ever, man. You see this? Supper in bed. Actually, it's supper. Supper in bed. Is this this is a food, right? This is like literally eating with your feet? Chips and cheese? By Alice. See this? Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, somebody was asking where's the ketchup, but you know, we don't know yet. Where's the ketchup, man? Where's the ketchup? I'm English and I would never eat. Tough times. Yeah, tough times, man. Cool boy, good evening, sir. Family man, also good evening, sir. You would never eat in your bed or that food? I mean, yeah. Or with your feet? Would you eat with your feet though, Rambling Man? Because I mean, it's a total combination of stuff, no? It's like foot, and then we got like how to say, the bed and everything. Wait, he's getting nationalism? He's getting it in 2 turns, yeah. I don't know what she found, but she's doing something. You think the foot is just in the picture? Okay. Maybe it's on the menu. I don't know. Sprig, wait. Is he managing to get more? Oh, finally starting off on his Harbor Shipping project. He's saying getting Colossus. That's probably what he used Isodor for. We do have him also placing down Machu Picchu, but did not actually finish it yet. He did also place Saint Michel here. That is going to give him quite a few culture points from his floodplains. Well, finally, he got more of those harbors down. We do see him managing to get those points, no? I hope. He's on 7 great animal points a turn. Yeah, he's starting to get these. Mendeleev is the next scientist, and we do have him at the moment 535 points. It's quite expensive. Let's see what's going on here. Walls got damaged a little bit. There is a frigate that's coming in to do the damage against the city walls, and I think Pompey is in trouble. He's getting ballistics in 6, and it doesn't seem like anybody's boosting him there. And while he's gonna get his industrialization, finally Adam and Civ Rider on the other side are getting those. I'm pretty sure Pompey actually wants to wait with as many units as possible for cuirassiers, for ballistics to happen. And also he has nationalism in 6. Much better resupply rate than Poland, but doesn't really have even half the stats. And Poland will get those cored up units. The problem with Poland is if he loses his units right now, he's going to have a major problem rebuilding them. It's going to take a long time to get them back. And gold. Check. We got this, we got this, we got this. Oh. Okay. Any fighting here? No. Looks like England is gaining another wave of units. I do see 1, 2, 3 more caravels, with fourth one coming out from Beresford. Has his galley is actually very damaged that he's gonna need to also repair. And Armagh was trying to get a caravel, but that's not popping out anytime soon. Has the Sea Dogs working their magic on the city center, and will take it probably next turn. That's an extra city for Elizabeth here. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities strong. Still doesn't sound really strong. Tiris, by the way, is getting his science number up. We're going to need to see if he's gonna start pre-building melee units. Now that's what I want to see. I want to see some digger action over here. This is gonna be amazing. We got some encampment training projects coming out for him. Kilvakizivani also getting built in Canberra in 6 turns, while he's working on taking down a cat with these catapults and the trebuchet. That wall doesn't look great right now. We do need to see just in a few turns what's gonna happen with it. And we do need to see what Poland is going to do here with Granada, since the frigate is actually extremely dangerous. Ooh, already cored up unit. Now that is significantly stronger than the knights. And of course it will do a lot of damage to the city center itself also. Oh, Freritos is getting stirrups. What's going on here? 250 science, 200 culture. Definitely much better science numbers on the side of Freritos de la Vega. Forbidden City is getting built in Angkor Thom. Wait a second, this was getting built somewhere else. Here, in Poznan. And it does have a chop. I would imagine Elephant Guy is going to get Forbidden City. If not this turn, actually, with the chop. More damage to the walls. Elephant Guy getting pushed also in the northern side. He does have generals for both of these cities by the looks of it. Well, all of this front line actually. Did manage to stabilize against Gaul. Now that crossbow over here is a hero. This crossbow with the garrison, Aerostorm, and the other promotion is just doing magic stuff against Gaul. It's not letting him come even close to this city center. No, we need more like him. Oh man. Not gonna, I kind of want to talk about Alien Earth. Armagh has been defeated. That's a city center from Elizabeth that he's gonna take, and I do see he keeps on up getting more of these caravels in the water. He definitely wants to take on Germany's fleet here, and Germany will need to build a bigger one. We do have Munich getting harbor shipping projects, mines, and I do see Ulm is starting to get that workshop through. Did not actually start working on projects. It's 100 points actually to get this admiral. Isun Sin. It's a pretty good one actually. If Poland does manage to get, if Germany does manage to get these projects through, he should be able to have enough points for that. It's only like 40 points difference. Is Pompey boosting ballistics? Nobody's boosting ballistics. I mean, yeah, sure, Pompey is gonna boost it for everybody else, but he would have needed to be boosted here so he could get out from the Polish attack. This is quite unfortunate for him that he's not getting ballistics so he can stop this. Or might lose Granada, let's say like that. Might lose Granada if he's not getting ballistics faster. And he's not getting ballistics faster. I would imagine Granada is gonna be taken down next turn. We're going to need to see if he manages to take it back with his knights before Poland manages to delete it. Okay. Finally a crossbow coming through. Yeah, there we go. He's moving around his unit. He needs to get that general out of there. Get the general out, man. This is gonna get pushed back somewhere else. You don't want it moving. Pompey! Pompilide! Get this general out, man. Anyway, a few more crossbows coming through. He can with the engineer for her. Good evening, sir. What engineer? What? What engineer? There's an engineer somewhere? What can he do with the engineer? Also, big fix, both almost bienvenue. Does he have the boost is my question. He doesn't have the boost, no. WSS Diplo points or Diplo victory points? 3 out of 24 Freritos, and in the Diplo point screen, yeah, they do have more than FDLV right now. Buriga? With the military engineer? What? In this one? Okay. Sure. Oh, you mean boosting his to boost ballistics? Okay. No, he didn't boost it yet. Did he actually place forts? No. And that's on a spy style. He's not gonna get a fort there. So you're referring to this. Have 2 forts in your territory. I was thinking when you said engineer, I was thinking of an actual engineer, and I was like, whoa, what? I was so confused. But then you mentioned Burica. And there we go. Granada got taken out and did get liberated. Well, they're gonna get 100 Diplo points, and then we're gonna have Pompey with the ability to retake that if he wants to. But no, he's just pillaging his own tiles, waiting for ballistics to actually finish so he can upgrade everything into cuirassiers. We're gonna need to see if that actually is gonna be exactly what he needs to keep away Poland. Go one left of Victor City. One left of Victor City here. Oh, that is a fort. That is a fort. That is true. Where's the other one? He doesn't have another one. Bam, 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 bam. No? What is his mate engineer gonna do here? Okay, we got a few more crossbows coming that are gonna turn into, how to say, field cannons. 3 of them. And these ones are gonna be amazing. Okay. Fleet fight. We got England starting to actually move his boats towards Germany. Germany also starting to get his caravels out. Did he get Isusin? I don't see an admiral anywhere. No. Wait, he has the points. He's on 160. It's the same points. Did somebody not pass or pick or pass or something? Because I would imagine he would have needed to get it. I think he has the option, but he just didn't click on it. Amina is the next general. CTI is 1.0 from gaining it, 44 points. And I do see also Dmitry Mendeleev is still not actually getting projected out. We got quite a few more workshops coming for Germany here, and he's getting those caravels through. Still, the damage points on England are much better when they're going against the German troops. He did manage to get the promotions for the emblem, and as you can see, he has quite a few boats coming through. He'll click mid-turn. Okay. Yeah, there we go. He got it. No, he didn't. What? Poland got it. And then we do have England getting Ferdinand Magellan for the extra +3. And finally, Francis Drake did get taken by Ludwig. Oh. Oh, okay. That's, yeah, that's quite something. We're also very close to the switch of the era with Scythia going dark, Australia going dark. Freritos is 5 points off from getting a golden. Is he getting a wonder? Yes, actually, he's getting it. Filippo Brunelleschi is going to build Angkor Wat here in the capital, giving him 1 population point in each of his cities. While Freritos already has quite a bit of science and culture, Tiris did manage to jump up to 300. Sprig also 6 points off from getting golden. Doesn't look like he's getting it. Adam Dark Age Elephant Guy is 1.0 from getting a golden. Czop is 4 points from getting a heroic. And I do see Civ Rider is also 3 points from getting a golden. Is he getting something here? So he's gonna get a musket. That's a Niter unit. Theater square feet, Caravel. Wait, he didn't get a boat? He might have not gotten a boat yet. This is kind of late though. He does need to chop it. And wait, is this Chichen Itza that I see? That is Chichen Itza. He actually built, Civ Writer built Chichen Itza. He got the Casa de Constatacion. He got also Jebel Barkal, Great Bath. This is a proper wonder builder. Also a Temenanke over here in the city of Mashka Shapir. Pretty good, eh? Pretty good. Okay, Cuirassier upgrades from Pompey. And we do have him, still not enough damage to go against the Wing Hussars. He doesn't have the general yet, and let's actually see what's gonna happen. And that's not even a core, by the way. That's not even a core Wing Hussar. 87 on the defense. That's very strong. We do need to see when that extra +5 is gonna be activated. And of course, field cannons. Pompey needs the field cannons. He needs the goal from his teammates first. And of course, we do need to see if he's gonna get more units. Go +3 English Navy, yeah. Kick W. We'll see if this goes through. Adam is gonna have a big fight with Sprig over here on the coast. Got a few more quadrim pre-builds, and I do see Sprig is getting his core ability. He did manage to discover nationalism. He's gonna get stronger ones with that. I would imagine Adam shouldn't be far away from it either. He's on 130 culture, unless he does already have it. He already has the fleet ability. It's just a matter of time and units, of course. Wait, another harbor shipping projects row? No, get more units, man. What's the next one? Santa Cruz? Oh, he wants the Armada one. Looks like Australia is passing it, so Germany gets it. Okay. Looks like Wing Hussars are moving back. Level 3 field cannon is managing to do a lot of damage against the Cizopian units, and Cizop is trying to get to his own ballistics, metal casting fishing next turn, while we do need to see if Pompey is going to manage to have enough damage on these units to keep punching through. So Gold doesn't get field cannon cores. That's going to be extremely problematic. So Pompey is starting to actually move. He needs to do the initial damage with a unit here, and probably that's going to be the field cannon. Is he one-shotting crossbows with that field cannon? He should. No? Yeah, there we go. He just one-shot a crossbow. Got that culture through. And we do have also bombers that did get upgraded next to do Recorteron. This one does need quite a bit of experience. Unfortunately, we won't have that experience. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. That just happened. Well, yeah. That's a knight for a cuirassier. And a crossbow for a cuirassier. Kick. Not sure if that was a good trade. Well, I guess we'll see. I'm pretty sure it's not. Crossbow moving forward. No, they don't seem to be moving forward to take on the Polish army here. We gotta see the Navy fight. Oh, looks like Adam did actually fleet up a few more boats, and Germany did the same to try to get them on the same strength. Yeah, we do have admirals on both sides this time around. Lee Ferguson on one side, and then Francis Drake on the side of Germany. While looks like Santa Cruz does need another 10 to actually come out of the series of Germany here. What did you guys vote? What are you preferring to win this game, by the way? Let me see. Who's going to win? Oh my god, 94% on FDLV. That's big, bro. That's very big, bro. Anyway. Oh, a few more frigates. That's one thing that England doesn't have, actually. It does have Sea Dogs, 3 of them, but doesn't. And these Sea Dogs don't do that much damage as the frigates. Frigate's definitely better. It's 7 points above in damage. And I do see Intel is on the side of Germany, while we do have that Magellan bonus, the +3 on the side of England to actually equal it out, tie it out. Oligarchic Legacy also probably on both sides. I would imagine. Germany. Germany. Germany, 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 Germany. Come on, where is it? No oligarchic legacy? Oh no, he doesn't have oligarchic legacy? Spring, what did you do? Where is it? Government? He has autocratic legacy, guys, and he's in monarchy. I don't know if he actually got oligarchy, because sometimes the players do choose to do this, but then go back in oligarchy, go into oligarchy actually. Did anyone get terracotta? Borjar, good evening, sir. I didn't see anybody actually getting terracotta. We can jump around to see actually. It's oh, Forbidden City did get finished in Poznan. I don't see terracotta anywhere here. Scythia might have wanted it. I don't see it getting built anywhere. No, 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 no. Oh, this attack is gonna look juicy. Scythia's field cannons doing the damage against the Gallic Knights. Boom. Another one got taken down. Probably another one. He just one-shot a knight, man. Oh man, that's a lot of damage. Level 3 field cannon showing up big here. They did jump into the new era, and now Pompey is in a dark age. He's getting probably the +5 card to work for him. Well, we do have also goal in the dark age, right? No, he actually didn't even manage to get even a heroic. He is in normal age. He couldn't get the points. We got Tirit's dark age. Looks like Freritos did manage to get his golden age. Sprig did not. And I do see the two fleets are just looking at each other at the moment. Adam Dark Age, Elephant Guide Golden. He's getting that from the Queen Age to get him the gold points. And it looks like he does have a lot of gold per turn. 400 per turn. That's very good. But still, the science and the culture is not on par with Tirits or Freritos, actually. We got Civ6 that is managing to keep up with them on 321 science and 194 culture. He formed the coinage to give him the gold and 547 points of production. Still more than 100 points shy from Freritos, not to mention the faith pattern over there on Freritos is just amazing. Civ6 5 turns ballistics. Oh man, he in 5 turns he might actually lose all of this army and the city and his capital. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a few Scythian units being sent also from Napolis. And finally, Gold did manage to get a spy here. Maybe Gold did build the terracotta. No. No. I saw the spy with the level 1 promotion, but I don't see the terracotta anywhere. So I don't think he got it. Australia? Is it Australia? Industrial zones, coal power plants coming through, military science also coming through. He's not that far away from getting his unique unit, but still no pre-builds over here for it. Oh, finally, we got muskets. We got muskets. Oh, we got the diggers. Oh man, this is, I would imagine Adam is not gonna know what hit him. Those diggers on the coast are, woo, they fight on tanks and they kill them. Oh, how do these Scythian Cuirassier Corps look? Never mind, we're gonna see it after the Congress. Let's go Shinto, nuclear. Go B. Okay, and be right back. 2 minutes. Let's see what a cat does. Oh, Pompey just chewing through the defenses here, and of course the bombards did manage to appear next to Bibrakte. We do have Confucianism getting condemned, ban the production of coal power plants. That's unfortunate, and then Javarman does lose 2 Diplo points. Well, it's gonna be nasty for the ones that did not get their coal power plants, and I would imagine Firsos did, and not to mention also Tiris did, no? We did see them being built. Oh no, not enough crossbows on gold to actually take on the Scythian Cuirass Seers. You have an attack here also. Now Cuirassier Corps can actually chew through the wing hussars properly, especially if they're not cored up. Well, I think Gaul is in trouble. I really think Gaul is in trouble. Now that's a lot of damage, man. Field cannons coming through. They do the initial damage and boom, extra +5 activates on these units, and the Polish wing hussars are just dead, man. They just don't defend properly. Did anyone get terracotta? Oh, I still don't know if anybody got terracotta, by the way. I'm sorry. I didn't see it anywhere, and I cannot search for it, unfortunately. I guess I can watch another time. What are encampments? No terracotta here, no terracotta south, no terracotta here, no terracotta here. Yeah, no terracotta anywhere. More wing hussars getting built from Polish City. 7 turns, that's slow. And we do have him getting his factories at least, since he doesn't get to build coal power plants. That's unfortunate, because look at that, he just doesn't have them. Elephant guy is on 500 points of production, but just with the normal factories, did not get to build his coal power plants, while Khmer did get them. 1, 2, 3, 4 already online and active. I do see him getting also the benefits of Filippo Brunelleschi. What is he building there? Oh, he's getting the Oxford University. He still has 1 church. Might not be that good. Okay, German fight. He didn't manage to fleet up that many boats here, and he's slowly getting these out. He made a big sacrifice to actually get... Wait, well, he's losing units here. He's not counter-attacking anything. Oh my. Oh my. Well, so I was saying that he wanted to get, where is it, Santa Cruz? He did get Santa Cruz. Wait, he got it and lost it? What is in the south? No, he actually got it and lost it. No, it's here. Never mind, he activated on a frigate armada. That's barely scratching the caravel fleets, by the way. Oh, he lost the frigate. Oh, it looks like Adam is pushing through, man. He's doing the damage. Oh, and another caravan got taken. Not even the frigate cannot even do anything about it, man. Oh, it does seem like Germany is just out of his comfort zone over here. But you know what's gonna happen, right? We're gonna have English cities being taken over by the diggers here. Got line infantry is already coming out from Australian cities. Perth is trying to get another encampment down, and I would imagine he's gonna start making the projects for the general here. For a general, he also needs a medic, so those move faster. Okay, what is Scythia doing? Still pushing through, getting there we go. The next attack on the Polish units. There aren't that many, and of course with his lack of production here, he's gonna take forever and a day to actually get new units through, so he can save Bibrax from the encroaching danger of Scythia. Oh man. Oh, somebody actually started building the terracotta army. I don't know who, but somebody did start to build it. Oh, anyway, I guess we're gonna see it when it's gonna pop all of those production points showing up everywhere. Maybe it's here? No, I don't think he has. Let me just move around the cities. We should see it, right? Should see it in the build queues. Also, Oxford University trying to get built in Belgium. That's not gonna go through. Where is Terracotta Army, man? I don't see it here. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be Khmer. Military academies. No, it's not there. Man, this Terracotta Army is just... Oh, no. No, this is what? This is Theater Square. And there was no encampment next to it. I don't know, man. I guess we'll see it. Oxford, Potala. Ooh, Sprig is trying to get Potala. Wait a second, is it on Sprig? No, he didn't get an encampment. And it doesn't look good at all, by the way. He made such a sacrifice to try to get that Armada, which is just not giving him any bonuses. He needs to get it in Antananarivo. Maybe he gets a few free shots on these units. Maybe takes out a few more. He was trying to also build a statue. No, Great Lighthouse, actually. Was thinking. Because Sprig did manage to get those points. Okay, there we go. Frigate Armada in safety. And he did manage to finally get a unit attack going. Trying to make his unit stronger to take on the other ones. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna see England over here getting a few more promotion points. Oh, he snatched another one of these frigates. Scythia? It's Scythia? Saffron, good evening, sir. Oh my god, if it's Scythia, that's gonna be insane. If he's getting a +1 on all of these units, this is gonna be amazing. Where is it? Oh, he's getting it in E6. I see it. 3 turns. Beautiful. Thank you. Much appreciated, sir. Walls are down in Bibracte. That's an 82 defense strength city. Gold did manage to get cuirassiers, but they're still not strong enough to withstand Scythian attacks. And of course, the field cannons are just doing whatever they want with it. Yep. We do have also the Polish army trying to retreat behind the mountains here as Scythian units are approaching with those field cannons. They do need to actually cross the rivers. They will need another turn. And we do have Scythia actually sending those units towards the capital, actually. Just getting them closer, repositioning, and of course has a few more pre-builds also ready to get their upgrades. Well, I do see still nobody did manage to get to more than 600 points of production on the side of WSS. We do have Fierce, just keeps on getting more stats. 350 science, 190 culture, 764 points of production, and then also on top of that 238 points of faith, getting more entertainment complexes, and also building up his archaeological museum count. I do see him still 6 turns away from finishing Oxford University. Khmer does have Filippo, and it will put a lot of production to shave off quite a few turns from that, but it looks like he doesn't want to take the risk of it getting chopped somewhere else, and it looks like it's not really getting chopped. Oxford University is being built in 7 turns in the city of Belgium. What do we have here? Some more amphitheaters coming through, also frigates from the side of England. He's definitely going to be thinking to defend himself here, but frigates or even battleships against diggers, they don't really do much. Like the diggers are insane. If you do manage to get them like all cored up or armied up and next to the coast, those are stronger than tanks. Where is he? Economics in 1, nationalism in 1. He's very close. He's getting there, guys. He's getting there. We will see the diggers. Civ Rider did manage to get a healthy amount of science and culture here, and still working on getting more universities and his campuses. Military science coming up in 2 and sending line infantries to maybe do some defense. I mean, at least he got a stronger unit because he was in 10 string cities for the longest time in the game. Okay. Field cannon does need to move forward to eat the cuirassier. There we go. Man, hesitation kills, man. Oh well. Doesn't look like the city center is going down quick enough. Even with the bombard shots, it doesn't seem like it's going down quick enough. But these field cannons are taking out these cuirassiers' health like there's nothing. So strong. And you can imagine when we're gonna have another promotion point on all of these. Ooh, that's gonna be beautiful. Where is supply line? Poland. Barely getting some more of these wing hussars out. Also building Huetokar in Poznan. Okay, that's not bad actually. He's gonna get a few amenities there. But yeah, there we go. Poland is forced to actually keep building military. So basically, Pompey is irreling right now 2 players, right? Elephant Guy and Sizop at the same time. He's not allowing the biggest production on, well, almost the second biggest production on the side of WSS to work. Civ Rider is still trying to get some stats up, and of course Adam is fighting navally Germany. While Germany does have problems, he did manage to get to his ironclads, and since we don't have England with any city here, he's not going to get the opportunity to upgrade his boats. He needs to get them back and back again, back and back again. He does have the upgrade button, by the way. It's just the matter of not having the tile of upgrading from. Who lets Sizop play goal? Cupcake, good evening, sir. Critical mistake. I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, looks like he's converging on the City of Mines. We do have the ironclads that at least one did come out, and the alternative was defended by one of these frigate armadas. We do need to see a lot more coming through. And I do have to say, England is ripping apart these improved coastal resources so he can get that those heals through. Oh, there is a Carver fleet that just bonked into an ironclad and then died. Yeah, I mean, it totally makes sense. Do they have enough gold to invest in some units here? They do. I mean, they do have a lot of gold per turn. Not sure if they want to invest into this. Well, mine slowly taken out. I don't think the city center is going to be taken out either. The walls probably will go down in time, but the city is extremely strong. Anyway, let's see. Scythia got encampment repaired. Got one of those tiles to actually defend himself from, while field cannons are still not getting everything done here. We do have them needing to actually chew through a few more of these Gallic units. And of course, Gold does have his own field cannons. Ooh, field cannon core. That's beautiful. Another one. This one is in danger. He needs to get it back and promote it. And he's just like 1 turn away from getting Isik with Terracotta Army. Does he have a level 1 spy? No, he doesn't. He's still on listening post on the one that he sent to Bibrax. It's unfortunate. And we see Poland is spreading his religion here. What is this? No, this is not the Polish religion. Angor Tom, cross-cultural dialogue. No, this is this one. Crusade and Cathedral. Okay. So now he has Crusade against Scythia in these styles of Bibrax. Not bad. Not bad at all. Man, 96 attack strength cuirassier core against a 75 galley cuirassier. Now that is a lot of damage. Come on, we need to see the diggers. What are the diggers? Replaceable parts coming out next turn for John Curtin. He has 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it? 4 diggers? Ah, come on, man. You have the opportunity of a lifetime, Tirit. And you're not getting the biggest spam ever of line infantries. Just 5 total pre-builds for like the most amazing unit in the game. Oh, kangaroos are not gonna be happy. There we go. Digger button. Digger button. Yes, Cupcake. We're waiting for the diggers. That's exactly what we're waiting for. Okay, what is this? Yeah, Bibrak's city is still not going down. I would have imagined he would have needed to put a bombard in the encampment, but it looks like he just chose Cuirassier to stay there. More tiles are getting broken in Bibrak's defense, and yeah, we do have Wing Hussars that are trying to get back here, but with 95 defense strength Cuirassiers, they don't seem to do anything. There's no bombards though to attack into the defenses of Bibrax here. And Terracotta still not finished? Wait, it was on 110. Why did this not finish? Did he get something out of it? I don't know. Great Zimbabwe also getting built in Civ Riders territory. Oxford did get, yeah, it did get finished on the side of Khmer. Now we do have Belgium switching to Great Zimbabwe for those trade routes. And since we do have Khmer getting his chemistry next turn, he is already on 468 points of science with 800 points of production. There's nothing stopping Khmer. There's nothing stopping Khmer. Elephant 300 science, 90 culture. Adam is also 250, 94. Did he finish this? Yes. We do have quite a few ironclads actually coming out next turn. 3 of them coming out next turn. We're going to need to see if there's going to be enough of them. So they can... why is England not actually closing this out? He's giving Germany the ability to actually get another unit here, no? Because if the city doesn't have units to allow them to come out, like somewhere on a tile around it, they need to be deleted. You cannot build any more units from that city center. Because of stacking, the stacking rule. You cannot get too many stacks. Oh my god, we had actually at the beginning of Civ6 the stacks of doom, where somebody just stacked up galleys in a city center and that city became invincible because it had way too much support. Like there was, you attacked with a unit, it was insane. Could you please show the loyalty of Durecorteron, you mean? It's flipping. It's minus 14. It's flipping. It's flipping next turn actually. Thank you, Tyne. Good evening, sir. Okay, let's see it flip. Ooh, level 4 field cannon, but we did have him going for the, how to say, boom. Oh, that's a level 5 actually. So he did get the garrison promotion, unfortunately. There we go, level 5. And he got the additional attack. They do need to take out to do the Cortonet though. There's only one bombard available to do the damage against the walls, and that is good. It's good that it only has ancient walls. 90 strength city, by the way, Bibrakte. This is super strong right now. Okay, let's see the ironclads. Did they do anything here? So... yeah, I think he needed to actually delete the ironclad, or will need to delete the ironclad that just popped out of mines. I think he did it already, actually. Okay, frigates coming out. I'm actually a bit surprised we don't have some bombards coming out from the main cities of Germany to pick up the defense on the coast. We do have ironclads coming out from England, so he's following up with strong reinforcements against big cities in the north. Okay, it's not gonna be like total destruction of his empire, but it's definitely gonna hurt. And then we got the diggers. Oh man, look at the diggers, bro. Getting next to the 100 strength unit. These guys are not even cored up and they're 100 strength units. Cake W, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with 1 core. What's this core? 118 points of damage, guys. These frigate fleets are tickling the diggers. Oh, well, I guess it is what it is, boys. It is what it is. He does also have a siege tower for these diggers to actually do the damage. Is he gonna turn it into a medic though? What's more valuable? What do you think is more valuable, siege tower or getting the medic, the extra movement speed? Wait, yeah, is a general for these? No. Yeah. You were watching the TI? What's happening in the TI? Siege until enemy builds walls. Well, the enemy already has walls. What do you mean? It's medieval. Actually, it's still ancient. It didn't even start to build other ones. I don't think he can, right? Let's see, in camper is getting attacked. I don't think you can build stronger walls if your walls are getting attacked, if I remember correctly. There are quite a few frigates on the coast, and I would imagine Adam is gonna try to do the damage, but it doesn't look like it's happening. 3 years, Takeshi! Thank you so much for the 6 months. Much appreciated, sir.
For 36 months. 3 years. Hi, Michael.
The Falcons in grand finals and Parivision versus HG to determine if we get a rematch. I see. I need to take a look what's going on there. Falcons woke up in game 2. The whole team showed up. Nice! That's amazing when that happens, no? We have here walls taken out in mines. Munich also trying to get some of these trebuchets. Finally, we got some trebuchets coming through. They're not doing that much damage against the caravels, but you know, they need the upgrades. We do have Sprit getting rifling, and I do see also Civ Rider is finally working on chemistry. After Firsos already finished it and started working on his research labs, we do have just a few more turns until we're gonna see these show up. Yeah, some calves being sent towards the south, not sure why, but maybe he wants to do something against Cardiff. Okay, Cameron got taken down. Looks like Briscoe is gonna follow up soon, since the Digger course. Even the oh my god, look at the damage, man. 111 damage. It's not even on the coast yet. Whoa! Well, what are tanks that are not tanks? And they like to jump around. Oh, we gotta pause? What? Oh, they want to break. Okay, elephant guy wants food. Man, you don't want to mess with elephant guy when he's not fed. You need to feed the elephant. I totally agree with this. Looks like XX43 is gonna be the time we're coming back. They are to blame for themselves for having to go through the lower bracket finals. Yeah. Sprig not reacting. Yeah. I was totally thinking he's gonna do something different here to react, but yeah. I think he got greedy with Armada Admiral, which didn't really help him. Like that would have been at least like 2 or 3 more units, if not more actually. Like 4 or 5. That might have stabilized his defense, because this was like overwhelming against him from England. Yeah. He might lose cities. We'll see. He's getting the bombards, so we'll see. And he's also very close to steel walls, so I'm not sure if he's gonna lose cities here. We'll see. We'll see how quickly he can get steel walls. He's gonna get boosted there anyway. Okay, that city got taken and shaved off, and now we do need to see the next cities being taken out. Be right back. 10 minutes. XX43, guys.
Xerxes Break has joined the round table.
Xerxes, thank you so much for the follow. And what's the religion of Poland? Reliquary is with the faith one. And let's actually take a look here. What did he finish? I think it was the first one. A Cathedral and Crusade. He got Cathedrals for the extra faith and the slots, and then a Crusade for the extra +5. He's actually using the Crusade here. He spread it in the city of Bibrax and also Bibracte. Oh, yeah, actually spreading it everywhere. So he can get these units with an extra +5 when they're in the borders of these cities. So basically he has the extra +5 everywhere. Winhasar's armies do look strong enough to take on the Cuirassier corps of Scythia, especially when they're full strength. And they do have the charge ability. Is this charge ability active? No. No. As in, there's no fortified units on the side of Scythia. Does she get some bonuses from Germany or Germany from it? Well, he does get some bonuses from actually spreading the religion. Crusade, yes. I think I mentioned that. Ooh. Actually, Skinner is online. Whoa, that's early for him. I was watching at the Beyond the Horizon content creators. I guess I'm gonna need to know them. Man, this level 5, I cannot wait to see this level 5 field cannon start to move towards the south. Can start doing the damage. Well, looks like it's kind of late. Kind of late for him to shine. Is that a core? Oh, it's not a core yet. Okay. Needs to get some normal field cannons so we can core them up. You don't really want to spend, if you have like 2 of these level 2 field cannons, you don't really want to core them up. You want to get like no promotion ones to core them up with, so you can keep the promotions on them. Otherwise they just get mixed. The sad part of the international is that it's still starting at 10 AM. Even on the final day when only 2 matches remain. 10 AM CST. Wow, that's early morning. I don't know. Are you able to wake up that early? That is so early. I am not. I mean, I kind of am waking up that early these days. It's kind of. I have a very weird schedule these days. Like, I wake up sometimes 9 AM, 10 AM. I stay up until like, I don't know, 1, 2, 3 maybe. Then I go back to sleep and then I wake up again before the games, before the stream. And then all night. Because I cannot balance the schedule otherwise. I have way too much coffee in the system by the time I finish the stream, so I cannot go to sleep. So it is what it is. But I do have to say, at least on the internet, we got a lot of parties going on. So, you know, I got what to watch. Also now with Alien Earth. It's amazing. Wait, he's getting these units back? I see. He's repositioning his attack directly against Bibrax. Doesn't seem like he's actually gonna take down Gaul here. It doesn't look like Gaul is falling anytime soon. Scythia getting steel walls in 5. I do see Sprig also getting them in 3. Let's see if he's gonna lose cities. He might. Oh, well, got bombards now. Oh, Germany started taking down some of these Sea Dogs, but we do have the English ironclads showing up, and they're gonna be extremely strong. Yeah, looks like the German units won't have a chance with this. There are quite a few bombards finally coming out. That's good. That is very good. And he didn't get the walls yet in Münster. I guess everything is focused on mine, so he doesn't care yet. You're waking up at 3:30 a.m. each day since the 11th? Oh my god, that's 3 days of waking up at 3:30 a.m. Man, that's some dedication right there, Moonsrath, to actually watch the TI. I gotta say, that's some dedication right there. I hope you saw a lot of good games, though, and a lot of good moves. Okay, Poland's still not actually getting more units. It looks like he's thinking the thing stabilized, the war stabilized. We'll see if Scythia does manage to actually get the damage done. Promotion on that wing hussar is gonna get back his health. Anyway, he's gonna get the heals back in any case. And now it's gonna be harder for the field cannon to punch through. Charge and marauding. Oh no, he actually went for the right tree. Charge and marauding. Wait, this is left tree. For the +7 combat strength in a unit in a district. So he's not getting any points actually on the wing hussar army. Kick. You've developed an interest in Dota 2 lately? Yeah. It happens. I mean, to be honest, my interest on Dota 2 just keeps going up and down, up and down. It kind of depends on what other games are amazing in that period of time, I guess. Well, you know, for me, Dota is basically like a game that I play on automatic. Like, it's like I have time to think about other stuff while I play the game. Not something I can do with Civ, for example, or Beyond Horizon, or Escape from Tarkov, or many other games that I actually play, Satisfactory or stuff. Ooh, actually, wait a second. What is Civ6 thinking trying to counterattack into such a strong military with a level 5 field cannon that can shoot? What is he thinking, man? Check this out. When this guy is gonna start shooting, these units of gold are just gonna run away. Not cool, man. Not cool. Oh, he can even core it up. So this is the weakest cuirassier, right? Yeah, this one. The 77 defense. The other ones are 89, 91. Too strong. I mean, to be honest, he should hit it once with a cuirassier and then shoot it twice with the field cannon. It should do enough damage to take it out entirely. Okay. Babylon getting his research labs up, and we do have him finally getting a few more stats. 436 science, still not catching up to Freritos' 615, and of course also the 820 points of production. We got encampment training projects also coming around from Khmer. Still no aerodromes down. We do have a few more settlers, and I do see also Khmerian cabs are moving to the east. He's getting combustion. Okay, so he's gonna get helicopters here against his opponent. Now those are gonna be strong units, 120 plus. Ooh, that's gonna be big. Oh no, they're only corps, they're not armies. And we'll see. Well, usually you don't really want a general with a helicopter. It's good if you do, but yeah, that's not really happening. Jose de San Martin is going to be the next one, and I do see Khmer is going to get it. 12 points a turn. He does have one project finishing. That should be more than enough. Getting also a spy out from Angkor Wat, so he can put it in his opponent's cities. We're going to see where that one appears, so we can make an idea where is it going. And there was a little bit more movement here. So another cuirassier got cored up, another one moved up, and I do see the two field cannons are still keeping a decent distance away. Okay, what's happening with the fleet attack? Mines is about to go down, still 150 strength walls. It looks like Spree is gonna lose the city of Mines. There's no way he's actually keeping this city. He doesn't even have with what to take it back, though. Not really a good city, to be honest. It only had like a few districts. Still, 8 pop city. Gold wanted to flank Scythia, but the fog of war reveals a level 5 free cannon that two-shot his level 2 cuirassier. Gold. I need to... Yeah, exactly. But I'm pretty sure he knew about it. I don't know what he got confused about. And now that one of his cuirassiers is damaged, this field cannon starts to get that extra +5. Boom, boom, boom. And the general is down. Sent back to Bibrakte. And another one goes down. Oh no, Civ6 is losing the units. Man, these guys too strong. It really needs to get this one cored up, by the way. The level 5. There is a level 1 field cannon. A little bit banged up, but come on, man. You gotta get them cored up. Diggers. What are the diggers doing? Okay, they're about to take Bristol. By the looks of it, that city is down in 116 attack strength, guys. Like, look at these frigates. They don't do anything to the diggers. They're just giving them experience. Penny Q, does anyone know where I should go on CPL? So, okay. Let me actually put it up on the screen here so we can see it. Since I do have everything open up, so because I have access to a lot of the channels. So first of all, Civilization 6 or Civilization 7, we got two categories, big ones, right? Civ 6 category is gonna have all of the, I would say, drop downs around them, and you do have staging places. For novice, I would suggest you go to the novice staging. It's staging FFA novice for FFAs and teamers novices, while you probably can take a look over here in the novice chat if anybody's talking or ask questions when a game is starting or stuff like that. It's actually one starting right now. 4 players are waiting to actually get this going, and I do hope you, I would say, you went through the registration process. For Civ 7, it's just the same over here. You just get the different stagings. Yeah, you just go in and say hi. Yes, exactly. That's it. That's all you need to do. Go in, say hi, take a look at the novice FFA links, so or the team links, depending on which one, which type of game you want, and you're gonna have the links over here for your games. They look like this, and you just copy and paste this in a browser, and boom, you join the game. That's it. It would have been easier if, how to say, we would have had a different way, but we don't, so yeah, we're playing with Steam lobby links. Oh, that steel wall's activated? Yeah, but it's still not gonna stop the diggers, or not entirely. We got some of them moving around so they can do the shots against that city center from the other side. And yeah, it will take some time for these to actually chew through. Not that much actually, because it looks like they're not only chewing through the walls, but they're also chewing properly through the direct strength of the city center. Glad to help, Penny. Okay, Scythia counter-attacking. Looks like this was just a ruse, guys, from Scythia. It really needs to core up. Come on, core up that field cannon, man. That's gonna give you so much of a bonus. The juiciest bonus ever. We got some calves also coming around from Babylon, and I do see he's getting Big Ben in the capital city, while he's also still building up his science count. Finally did manage to actually catch up to Fear, so 600 and 600, while we do still have a lot more production coming up on Khmer. Tidits is also 570 points, and I do have to say Elephant Guy did get to 718 on Poland. Starting to get a few more archaeologists, and also building up his military academy count in his encampments. He's probably getting up for full tank warfare here. We do have Elephant Guy going astronomy, ideology coming up in 4. He's very close to getting fascism, and I'm pretty sure Scythia is not gonna get it this game. 39 culture is not gonna put him even close to fascism. Anyway, he does have steel walls next turn, I guess, for his cities to get some extra defense, and we do have a lot of units from Khmer. A lot of units actually from Khmer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these calf cores, with also a settler that's coming through. Okay, well, let's see what Khmer is planning. We got tank armies getting 4 turns from Khmerian capital, and he does have the ability to buy units with faith. While he doesn't have any in the bank, he probably kept on buying these calves out from the northeastern cities. Comparatively, Krakow does not have the ability to buy units with faith. He went for foreign ministry here, and he does have 200 faith attendant. He's not using for anything. That's unfortunate. That's a lot of currency that he's not using. Oh, that was another one of these units taken down. Was that a Gallic? Oh, goal with the 2 field cannon, level 2 field cannon cores over here does have enough strength to take on the cuirassier cores of Scythia if they're not careful enough. And since Scythia is not coring up this level 5 field cannon, it's not like he's gonna do the damage. Core won't give max promotion to that level 5. What do you mean? What? What is WSS win condition? I don't think they have any right now. I think it's more like maybe at some point they're thinking domination. We got artilleries on Germany. He got a steel walls. Now Antananarivo is safe for quite some time until we're gonna see battleships come out from the units from the cities of England. Adam is getting them in 2 turns here. Refining is gonna show up in Bradford, and we do have Sprig also getting his refining in 2. Yeah, I don't think they have any. Culture, 160 tourism, a turn for Civ Rider. He's getting a lot of tourism. Science culture, but I wouldn't really say he's going culture victory. Yeah, really, he's not going culture victory here. I don't think he even can. Anyway, let's see. Digger still did more damage. This one actually got banged up quite hard, and I do see now that the walls are getting chipped off. There's a lot more damage being done by these directly against the city center. The Digger Corps from the north does also have a promotion, and it looks like England did put an ironclad fleet into the city of Bristol. Try to save it, but still these damage points, man, they just don't go anywhere, and the Diggers are just getting free promotions from every one of these attacks from the frigates. These frigates actually were a big waste of production, weren't they? So many frigates. So many frigates, man. I guess they're gonna turn into battleships and maybe he's gonna do something with them, but that's a lot of gold and a lot of pressure on his coal. I don't know, we'll see. Because he does need the coal also for the industrial zones, no? Well, he does have full stack of coal. We'll see. We'll see how many, and if he upgrades actually. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 10 units. Because these are, how to say, Sea Dogs. Poland needs to get the tank armies ASAP. I think he is getting them, right? Where is it? No, he's going scientific theory right now. Okay. Ideology is still coming up in 3, 4, soon to be fascism. I don't really see Scythia pushing through until we see these units of Khmer go through. Oh. I gotta say, these units of Khmer, if they turn into helicopters right now, they could just turn, like, go through the English Channel, take Bagakum, and then keep on going towards the Babylonian cities, which, yes, is gonna get steel walls relatively quickly. He's only refining in 2 turns, should be far away from getting steel right afterwards. And Firsos has built the first tank. That's Khmer that built the first tank. We got a tank army coming out here. Uh-oh. Well, he was a bit faster than Poland, but by the time he actually gets here, it's not going to be good. And we do have Poland actually with some battleships coming through. Just took out one of the field cannons of Scythia. And Pompey is just going to say, no, F this, I'm going to get out of here. We do have also one of these Khmerian settlers that I'm really curious what is he going to do with. He's moving towards the front line. More tank armies getting hard built, and he's also working on campus research projects. I would imagine Einstein is going to be one of the next scientists. We do have Alan Turing next, and I do see none of the others are actually interesting. Adam Smith or James Watt, they don't seem to be that good. Was anybody? No. Who got the research labs? Wait a second. Oh, Khmer got Mendeleev, and probably the reason he actually had so quick production on those research labs. 800 points of production. On the other side, the Elephant guy is still 100 points shy. And still the faith pattern is totally useless here on Poland. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Oh well. Civ Rider needs to rush a culture victory? Or science victory? Yeah. Well, he's getting his aerodromes down. I don't think he can afford it though. Like, it's too much danger from the west, from Gaul. Yeah, they don't see yet the units of, how to say, of Khmer, but they do see them. They do see the units of Khmer getting in Naples. Look at that. Elephant guy does have a spy here, and he sees all of the calves that are getting gathered up in Naples. They do know about the danger that's about to happen. I'm actually quite surprised we didn't see IFI Jokul getting settled on. It's not like anything could happen here, no? I guess there could have been some English problems. I mean, non-fresh. Go non-fresh, no? Anyway, this is what it is. Quite a few amazing tiles over there and quite a bit of culture. Would have helped Pompey quite a bit to actually get the culture going, right? He's only 43. click, click, click. Go. Increase production and get new techs. Well, nuclear fusion is coming out next turn from Freritos. I would imagine he's gonna go nukes here, by the looks of it. He's gonna nuke Poland. And Bristol did get taken down. Now those diggers are moving towards the capital city of London. We do have them two shining cuirassier armies across the river, so I'm pretty sure that's not going to be a challenge. Artillery is also placing some artilleries with that military. Sticking away from the coast, actually, to not give Adam too much of an easy way to attack into that artillery and take it down. While his diggers don't care at all, they're just getting promotion points. They do not have a road, though, to actually move. And let's see the battleship. Can it do more damage? I mean, it does a little bit more damage. It's actually one-shotting the cav. Yeah, so this problem with the digger is he's not on the coast. He just needs to get onto the coast to have that extra damage. Because the other ones don't seem to take that much damage if they're on the coast. Not to mention if they have the promotions. The amphibious and Tortoise. He got the Tortoise. There we go. And we do have a medic coming in, and Napoleon Bonaparte did get picked up. So these diggers do have a general bonus on them. Very nice, very nice. That is beautiful. Plus 10 strength on coastal tiles, man. Man, I remember a game when I was on one part of the map. Australia was on another part of the map. It was kind of like naval map. And he just did the F out of me with all of the diggers, man. I couldn't do anything. Field cannon, tanks, they were like just useless. It was amazing diggers. But back in the day, they had the full bonuses. Actually, did they get changed? Does anybody remember if they got changed? I don't remember if they got changed, the diggers. I see them so rarely, I don't remember if they got changed. Putting an aerodrome down, and I do see him still working on some commercial hub investments and campus. Let's see what we have. It's kind of the same thing. He already did have pass on Adam Smith here, and I do see Robert Gordat is the next engineer. We'll see who actually gets to use it. That Khmer army is probably why Civ6 is rushing aerodromes. Yeah, probably. How do you beat diggers then? Nerf damage. I mean, seen diggers take on tank armies with nothing, no questions asked, no problem. Now look at the infantry. So infantry is basically like a tank, right? Look at this. Digger core against infantry, man. Oh man, it's not even on the coast. Oh no, it is because it's the unit is on the coast. Got it. He's trying to take on a digger. And the digger left the party. Bow, bow, bow. Ah, it died. Check. No, wait. It died or it got caught up? I didn't see. I think it died. Actually. Oh, he's now moving forward? Kick. Okay. Artillery is still alive, and we do have the factories still needing to be built in Australia. Australia is on 700 points of production of his own and 450 science. Definitely a lot bigger than Elizabeth I. Elizabeth put a lot of effort of taking down Germany here, and it looks like he only did manage to take one city down, and his fleet, while he's working on taking Münster, that's probably the second city that he's gonna take. That's anyway kind of a weak city for Sprig in any case. We do have to see what's also going to happen in the next World Congress session in the next wave. While Khmer did finish his nuclear fission, he's starting to work on Manhattan Project, finishing up in 510s. I'll probably see him try to get nukes out from every one of his cities, and I'm actually, well, I guess we're gonna need to wait for him to chop the aerodrome and also get advanced flight here. He's on plastics and ideology coming up in 2. He's also gonna have fascism against Poland, while Poland is gonna get fascism of his own, right? He's 4 turns out from totalitarianism, and he did manage to upgrade the tank army, which is significantly stronger than the cuirassiers of Scythia right now. Scythia is also not that far away from getting his combustion, refining coming up in 2. He got steel walls, and we do have all of the army of Khmer just casually waiting over here for the upgrade button. He has some armies, but not enough of them. Machine gun army strength over here, so he gets... oh! So wait a second, is he gonna get another settler here? Because he needs to get closer. If he wants machine gun army strength on his nuclear silo, he needs to get the nuclear silo closer. I guess the closest he can be is this tile. And he can take out Volin or take out these cities over here. These cities are in range. But that's it. He cannot get to the other cities. So he needs to get closer. We should see another settler coming out. Or maybe we do have jet bombers. I don't know. Because they do have a lot of gold per turn. Freritos is already on 777 gold per turn with that from the coinage he's benefiting from. He's making more gold than the opposing team almost combined. Fighters only way to big diggers. Oh, yeah, I guess it's one of the ways to beat diggers. The thing is, he didn't get that many of them. If he would have had more, he could have kept on pushing. Oh, he's hard building. Okay, he's hard building a lot more. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's still not enough. I wouldn't really think this is enough. What are the fighters doing? The fighters are doing a decent amount of damage against the diggers. 103 against 118. Not bad. What is Babylon doing? Babylon? Okay, with engineers coming on, campus research projects very slow to get out of his cities. Doesn't seem like he has production in all of his cities, 646 actually. And I do see Freritos is 764. Also, Tiris did manage to get up to 700. While Sprig is losing the city of Münster, he's sending some of his artilleries there. Maybe he can do the damage, but it doesn't seem like. First of all, he doesn't have the army ability, and these ironclad fleets just seem too strong. Oh, -10 insufficient oil. Also, the artillery is then missing 10 points of extra strength that they could have attacked into the ironclads with. Oh, I found a new thing, by the way. Shift-esque immediately reads all the channels, by the way. Amazing. This is, oh my god, this feature is amazing. Text. Okay, so totalitarianism in 5 for Khmer, and we do have synthetic materials in 2. So that's when he's gonna get those helicopters. That's just enough time for him to actually get the helicopters directly in the face of Poland. We're gonna need to see also the fighters of Babylon getting upgraded here from the biplanes in the territory of Gaul. While I would imagine Scythia is gonna wait for his own tanks to keep on pushing. Gonna need to see if... Einstein got picked up by Khmer. He got it. How did he get that one? He bought it with faith probably. I don't think he had that much, those many points. But anyway, amazing. He's gonna get so much more science with Albert Einstein. Dropped down a bit to actually 600. Or actually, Civ Rider jumped up to 700. I don't think Khmer dropped. Something happening here? Not much. The field cannon core did get cored up, and I do see it does have quite a bit of strength to take on the Gallic units, but it's only one though, and I don't think he wants to do it before Khmer upgrades. What's happening here? Medics moving forward, military engineers building up the pathways for these Australian diggers to actually go. He could take on the English northern cities, actually, totally ignore London because of the river and everything, and also all of the massive fleet of the battleships there. But I would imagine, man, Bradford, Newcastle upon Tyne, he can definitely go there. And that's where I think he's going with the railroads. It will take him a little bit of time though, like 4 or 5 turns. Might be a bit too much because we got more and more air force coming out from Babylon. Already 3 fighters did get deployed. Tech lead. So Freritos is 54. Tiris is 51. On the other side, Civ Rider is 51. and Elephant Guy is 47. So I would Tirits is ahead with Firsos is ahead with 3 techs over Civ Rider, and these are the 2 simmers. WSS needs to get all of them. Who got the extra card wonders? Wait. I believe we had 2 of them on Babylon. Wasn't he the one that built? No, he built Big Ben, so he got the economic card. And didn't he build Potala somewhere? I remember seeing a notification, but I don't see Potala anywhere. So no, he only he only got Big Ben. The Forbidden City is here in the cities of Poland. Let's see Potala. Maybe he did build Potala somewhere. No, no, no. Okay, Khmer. No. 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 Where is Potala and why don't I see it? Okay, W. England actually wants to take on Hobart in the south. That's a single battleship doing the damage. Yeah, I don't see Potala here either. Germany placed it? He never finished it? He placed it but he never finished it? Oh, look at this. He is actually building up the canal. Oh, this? Yeah, this. Got it. I see it. Yeah, it's north of Berlin. He never finished it though, because he needed to get the production to defend himself. And we got a battleship fleet that is gonna counterattack, but the English battleships are also strong enough to withstand the damage. There is an artillery core there, but it does, of course, it does, unfortunately, have the -10 on it. It doesn't do full damage. Okay, helicopters. This is the 10 with the helicopters, no? Elephant Guy is gonna get his chemistry. Firsus also next 10 fascism composites for the modern armors. He only has 2 tank armies though to upgrade from, and he did manage to get the military engineers to build up the pathways, the railroads to the front line. 2 turns for Manhattan Project Nangor Tom. We do have him getting some commercial hub investments. We might actually see Mary the next one. Oh, Sarah Bridlove is in the merchant screen for an extra trade out capacity. And I do see also the toys one got picked up by Khmer here to give him those extra nice and juicy points of amenities. His cities are on +6. We have Babylon just the same. It's +3, +6 in the capital. Okay, he does have his happiness level nice and juicy. Oh man. Oh, statue of Zeus getting built by Sprig. Okay. Okay. Well, we're just 2 turns away from the Congress. That means this is the last turn of the era. DDT is gonna get heroic. We got also Sprig managing to get the golden, and I do see Pompey and Firsos are both gonna go dark. Well, on Firsos actually is not bad. Neither is on Pompey to go dark. He's gonna have 2 arms, no? The +10 against cities. They're gonna have actually. Adam is gonna go heroic. We got Elephant Guy going dark. Cizo not managing to get there. He needs 4 more points. I do see Civ Rider did manage to secure his next golden also. And we got quite a few tank armies upgraded from Poland, which are gonna be significantly stronger than the Scythian armies. But yeah, combustion is coming up in 4 turns for Pompey to get that going. Anybody talking enough topic over here? It's trying to get a conversation going with Bodeka Duke. Man, there's a scene in... Oh my god, I cannot show it on... I don't think I can show it on stream, but there's a scene from Alien Earth, which is insane. The negotiation part. David is also... hello there, sir. Good enough, my hair. How are you doing? Crazy times, Devries, no? Crazy times, bro. Okay, finally Manhattan. I cannot wait to actually see the production here. We got a Modern Armor Army also coming around from Kampong Shvai and Angkor Thom. We're gonna get onto the front line soon. Also, how is FFA2 going? That's a good question. How I guess it's what is Golden doing in FFA2, right? Even more. Look at that. We got 17. Wait, Michael, get back to. Oh my God, man! They figured me out, bro. They figured me out. I'm watching. Oh no. Oh, kick W. Oh, let's see the damage. Modern Armor Army against Tank Army. Both of them do have fascism. One of them has crusade. Oh, wait a second. Did Poland not get fascism yet? Oh, he did. Okay. It's just a drop-down menu. Didn't show it. Or at least I didn't see it. Never mind. Sometimes I'm lacking vision. How? What? How? They're watching the streams. Or one of them is watching. It's enough one of them. Oh, man. These helicopter cores don't seem to do anything about the tanks, but I'm pretty sure these are more for the nukes to actually, you know, have a follow-up to take cities with. Babylon getting bombers and building up more of this infrastructure towards the east with his military engineers. Okay, while it seems like the diggers are also getting their own infrastructure towards the northwest, there is this city of Hobart that is getting attacked. But yeah, one tank came through and those those horses just not gonna be allowed to live. Oh, there are 2 tiles that he can attack into Hobart. Okay. Aerodromes coming out. Yeah, it's all gonna come down to the nukes though. And we'll see how quickly he can actually get them, how quickly both of them can actually get them. Okay, we got a bit of a pause here. Okay. Copy, you, and we're gonna come back in 2 minutes. Be right back. Muzdrat, much appreciated. Thank you so much for the 100 minutes. Thank you, sir. And we got some crazy stories in Romania, by the way. Oh my God, I'm pretty sure you guys don't see the news from there, but yeah, some insane stories coming out from our news outlets. Moldovan woman goes into parliament with 6 knives in her bag. What the? It says she's used to keeping knives in the bag. 6 of them. What the fuck? How does that work, man? North Sea is English now. Good place to launch the nukes. Yeah, yeah. If he gets nukes, like I don't think England is gonna get nukes though. And funny, I was just talking about Eco Supreme, and he was saying like Romania looks very safe and it's very funny. We were watching a movie on I would say on my Discord and everything, and then next thing I see on the news, people fighting on the streets in Craiova. Yeah, yeah, like with bats and everything, cars smashed and everything. Wow. Come on, nukes. We gotta see the production. Okay, 3 turning nukes. Okay, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Angkor Thom is 170 points of production. We got Indrapura also with 5 tons and nukes. Yasudarapura is gonna be 6. And I do see these cities are also exposed. Chartumuka, for example, but it's fine. It's just a new city. Antananarivo is going to be the one that is going to be shaved off. And I do see Hammurabi did get the 5 loyalty, but minus 20% population. Hammurabi is also buying tiles with 50% cheaper. And also Jayavarman did get 2 Diplo points. And the 50 tourism. Where's the Diplo? 6. Well, I guess he does have the opportunity to get the Statue of Liberty and also Mahabodhi Temple, but I don't think they're gonna go there. I think this is a commitment for nukes and immense firepower from units. Like Modern Armor Armies, GDRs probably follow up. We got also Civ Rider going for his nuclear fission, getting War Department next turn, got his fascism going. This is gonna make it so much more easier for these fighters to take on the Digger Corps. And yeah, I gotta confirm. Looks like fighters are the way to take down diggers. No way, other way. More drops coming up. Another campus in Brisbane. That's gonna be a +3. And I do see biplanes are starting to come around from Australia cities. He's gonna need to get advanced flights so he can get them upgraded into actual fighters and, you know, not actually have them biplanes with 4 wings. Or 2 very long wings, I guess. Okay. Khmer does have 3 of these military engineers that are building up the pathway, so he's probably like, what, 2 turns away from finishing up the roads towards Bibrax directly. And we do have the first aerodrome in Lingapura coming out in 3. Gold did place a spy in Lingapura as he's seeing what's going on here. Not that it helps him that much. And we do have the helicopter starting to move towards Bagakum. Actually, Poland did send 2 of these tanks there to tank armies to defend that city center, and the helicopters are definitely not going to have enough strength to go through these. We gotta see Scythia upgrading. Combustion is coming out next turn. They do have enough gold to give him. I'm pretty sure they're gonna make, yeah, with Firsos making 600 gold, that should be fine, even though he's losing 100 gold a turn on Scythia. Seeing Basil Cathedral getting built in Krakow, also anti-air guns to try to put a bit of anti-air defense against anything that's coming. So Münster did get taken down entirely. We do have German artillery getting back to Munich, and I do see Antananarivo did get liberated, so that's another 100 Diplo points on the side of WSS. That's a lot of Diplo. That is still a lot of Diplo. They're gonna roll the next Diplo points also. It doesn't matter, right? They just don't have enough for a win anyway, even if they keep on going. And I do notice also Firsos, Dark Age, Sprig did go to arms, Tirits went to arms, and also, what was it? Sky and Stars and Bodyguard of Lies. Ooh, Bodyguard of Lies. Okay. While Civ Rider did go for Sky and Stars, Adam did go for 2 arms. Sky and Stars, and then Bodyguard of Lies. Bodyguard of Lies. Khmer does need a builder here in Lingapura. And also, one of these military engineers needs, I think he needs to buy this 3rd ring tile and get a missile silo. That would be the easiest way to punch through Polish defenses. And the fastest way, probably. Unfortunately, his spy is actually in Bibrax. That is actually quite unfortunate because he's gonna need to move it out, and he doesn't have a level 2. He never leveled up these. Oh, he has another spy here. I had a project in Babylon territory. Babylon. Yes, 4 times in the capital. He's getting quite a few bombers. That city is 223 points of production. Quite a bit stronger than Angkor Thom. But of course, the nukes are already coming off from Angkor Thom. And we're going to need to see how deep he can actually go with the initial attack. Now, that's a lot of military that they need to upgrade. It's amazing. Did you see that? Elephant guy just snatching an antiquity site with an archaeologist right on the front line over here in the DMZ. Like, can you imagine? This is basically South Korea versus North Korea, DMZ in the middle, and archaeologist goes in the middle and starts digging. Oh man, that's just that scene, bro. That sounds like a movie. Digging in the danger zone. Dig, dig, dig. Too much of a air force here from Babylon. Look, for these diggers to actually get close to, and I do see military engineers from Babylon are building up those road pathways next to Bradford. Looks like he's sending some of these camp armies there. We're going to need to see how he's going to try to actually get an attack going against Australia. I would imagine Australia is the target. Man, look at all of these battleships, guys. Like these battleships are, wow, such an investment that didn't actually pay out. I think they killed a total number of 1 single digger. That's it. Also, can you show Team Vision? How? Let's see. How if PLV says see Babylon? They don't see Babylon actually. They have 0 vision on any single city of Babylon. 0. Nothing. Nada. And then on the other side, who's missing? They got vision on everybody actually. Yeah, they got vision on everybody. Okay, fighters are starting to come around also from Australia. Finally, he's getting a unit that he can actually fight Babylon with. And we do need to see them being placed in the northwest. I'd imagine he's gonna need, yeah, there we go, some defensive ones here. That's a digger army, by the way, in Hobart. It's a 109 defense strength city with a 15 garrison digger. That's pretty big. That is pretty big. Okay, let's see. Come on, upgrade Pompey. Pompey, get the gold. Upgrade button. Get the gold. Oh, they actually just gave Sprig. He just spent like 800 gold points. What did he spend 800 gold points on? I don't know what, but he did. Yeah, not sure. Maybe they bought something? No, I don't think he bought a prophet. Noble did get picked up by Poland. And to see Elizabeth is getting some more of those books. Or I guess great works. Much better said. We got the first new coming out, no? Yeah, first new on Firsus. He did get another settler. Gonna need to move forward. Doesn't have a bomber deployed in Lingapura. Doesn't seem to have something to actually attack with. Oh, finally, he actually is moving the military engineer closer. And I would imagine this settler will need to move here somewhere. I don't think he... yeah, this is a bad location, actually. Because... oh, no, it's not, actually. I was thinking maybe that there are some units on the coast. There is a battleship here in Polish unit. City of what? City of Volan. Wait, I don't have code time? Code time is streaming, no? Code time. Let me see. This is, yeah, he's streaming. Give me a second so I can follow his stream. Oh, I am following. No, I'm not. I'm following his stream now. Guys, you need to. I mean, you need to. If you want, you. Let me actually shout out the guy. Good that we have more people. So that this. Yes, this. Okay. He's also streaming in. I would say in the game. Oh, probably we're 1 or 2 turns away from seeing those nukes flying. And let's see the helicopters. What are they doing? Just moving around. They're getting stopped. They're not going anywhere. Freritos is just dragging some of these units of Poland away from the defense, but he's not managing to actually do anything with them. And we're going to need to see if the nukes are going to reign supreme here. He's going to have, let's see. Indrapura getting another one in 2, and also he's getting that war department building his capital. And while I do not see any more nukes coming out from the other cities, he's getting a few of these mobile SAMs also for the defense against anti-air. While I do see modern armor armies just keep on coming out of his cities. Jet fighters did get upgraded. That is definitely a stronger unit than the fighter. As you can see, it has 118 points of attack strength against that fighter of Australia of 100. While Australia did not get yet totalitarianism, he's getting his ideology in 3 and is not far away from actually getting the next one. Okay, city settled. Is that the missile silo? Is that the missile silo or not? Come on, decide, Freritos. How do you say it in French? Décider? Decide? I don't know. How do you say it in French to decide? There we go. He decided. He got it. Can we see the PP coming out? Come on, where is the PP coming out? And also this city is rebelling, by the way. He's not getting the PP out. Come on. He's probably thinking where to throw the missile. Oh, there we go. PP coming out. Decide to Freritos. And there we go. I did say properly. And directly in the face of Gaul, the capital city. Oh no! Now that's a lot of units taken down. We do have an anti-air gun coming out in Bibrax, and I do see one is here. Elephant guy might actually move it closer to that city center. It's not going to matter because, you know, already these do have machine gun army strength. So, yeah, it's too late. He needs mobile SAMs. Okay, another new coming out next turn. He definitely needs to get more. And Manhattan Project is gonna finish on Babylon next. We do have Poland with some rogue pants. Oh, I see. So this is the victory condition. Elephant guy is trying to get the culture victory with 223 tourism and quite a few of these rogue pants. It's not like the other side has a lot of defense. We do have him on 11 out of 156. That's a lot of tourists that he needs to get. I find it extremely doubtful that he's gonna get that much tourism with those many tourists with just rogue pants. Like, these rogue pants haven't been useful for a long time, actually. Long time. It used to be like we were like watching here. Yes, level 3, 10,000 tourism points, 20,000 tourism points. Not that much anymore. It's just that it's just not that good, man. Not that good. The rogue pants, kind of shit. It's like in reality. The rock band's not good anymore. People like booms, 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 booms. No? That's what they like. Okay, is the PP coming out first? No. Freritos. It's definitely thinking where to throw it. How many rogue pants? I saw like 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. He has 7 rock bands. And quite a few missiles, mobile SAMs, by the way. Mobile SAMs are gonna help him defend this. But I gotta say, there is an open way towards Babylon. If Khmer wants to ignore Poland, he just can't go Babylon. Looks like Civ6 did catch up. Elephant Guy did catch up to the production capabilities of both Freritos and Freritos. All 4 of them do have over 800 points. While I do see Sprig is 400. We got Adamor 400 of his own. They're mirroring each other. And we did have Antananarivo being taken out. Looks like Germany is going to want to take it back. Munich did get a balloon and now started shooting these ironclad armadas from one tile further. But that city still looks like it's going down. There's just not enough of these artilleries there. He did manage to get a biplane. It would have been amazing if he would have managed to place it on the Colossus, but that just doesn't... Yeah, that just isn't happening. Come on, where's the nuke coming out? He did finish the... He has 2 nukes. Oh, I didn't know about the second one. Uh-huh. He's getting some more aerodromes down. Getting new production into nukes, okay. And converting to coal power to nuclear power plant somewhere. No movement this time on any unit to actually take the cities, even if he's punching through them. And I do believe he does want to do as much damage as possible. Might want to stay away from actually attacking Bibrax because of the spy, but to be honest, I don't think he's gonna care. He's probably, you know, feeling bad for the Jayara Jadevi spy, but you know, it is what it is, man. Sacrifices must be made. I'm curious if Babylon can actually pull this back, though. We'll see. Civ6 is getting his stealth tech, and it looks like he does have a big fight over here. Australia versus the units of Babylon. Oh man, nuke still didn't come out. Still 2 nukes in the chamber. Khmer did not last move. But he does have now the ability to take Bibrax, right? These units will have enough movement speed to go there. And he's also going to finish the railroads there. And we still don't have city upgrading tanks. Only 1. Did manage to get they did manage to get a lot of gold in their bank. It's just a matter of them not upgrading. Huh. Okay, maybe they're worried that Pompey has a bit too much gold minus. It's not like Freritos is back on 600 again. And on the other side, the economy doesn't look good at all. 88, 189, and then 89 on this side is just not that much to upgrade that many things. Tutul got down. Digger cores are still strong. Can they withstand the helicopters? Yes, actually, quite nicely. Antananarivo did get taken down. Looks like Germany was the one that deleted that city center. Didn't want to give the extra culture to his opponents there. Since he did get liberated, it was Elizabeth City. Wait, did he just put the units in the face of his opponent without nuking first? He just needs to nuke the fighters, no? Nuke the general over here and that's it. Tir is getting synthetic material, also 4 times for fascism, Sprig synthetic material, Elephant Guy synthetic material, Lucy Adam is also going for his combined arms. Pompey going combined arms, I would imagine both of them do want to get nuclear fission. I don't think, I mean, it's gonna take a long time until they actually get a nuke out, but still, you know, they're getting that, getting the nuclear material to work for their teammates. Come on, drop the nuke, Freritos, drop the nuke! Wait, with the machine gun strength, does it have a chance to go through mobile SAMs? I think it does, no? I think it still has a chance. But anyway, nuke is out. Bibrax is the target, probably general. Yeah, they're directly on the general, and that city is getting taken out. Bibrax, the capital city, is also gonna be soon taken down. And Sizov looks like he's finally starting to lose cities, and quickly. Not to mention a lot of military. That's a big wall of military that is getting taken down. Gold did have a level 2 spy actually being sent to Khmer. Does have the intel over his opponent. While I see Khmer is getting some jet fighters of his own, he's also finishing new modern armor armies. Did I hear another nuke? Is that Babylon? Oh, it is Babylon. Oh my god, taking all of the Australian army with him. Oh my god, look at how many diggers did die in that single nuke from Babylon. That is amazing. Yeah, that's kind of bad actually. That's very bad on the side of Australia. We do have mobile SAMs coming in for the defense, and he did manage to deploy one in Launceston and Perth, the forward cities on the west. While I do see also jet fighters are getting deployed in Hobart to defend this, he definitely needs more mobile SAMs. Now we're gonna need to see if Babylon is gonna manage to get through that entire defense, because I mean, if it's happening like it's in Ukraine, that defense is totally useless. This is what it is. Oh, so Khmer is seeing what's going on here with his modern armor army. Next to Volin. That's also a city that they could liberate if they want to. I do see him just going to pillage some of these tiles, getting closer to his opponent, building up an aerodrome in Bhavapura. I think he only has attack distance to Volin. I don't think he can actually attack anywhere else. And we still don't know if he's gonna punch through. If he does, still has a nuke in the chamber, could throw it out from the missile silo. We'll see if he actually uses it. Gets a mobile SAM also to protect his units here. And looks like Bibratek did manage to get the walls back. Oh, that's surprising. These helicopters did manage to pass through the Babylonian units defending Johannesburg, and now are going into the tiles of Babylon here. He's going to need to keep a few of those fighters for himself for the defense while Babylon is getting his nuclear devices built. I do see a lot of rock bands are actually playing their songs in the territory of Babylon. They're having a party in the Babylonian cities. Oh wait, in the Babylon cities. Sorry, in the Babylon. Okay, a few more rock bands getting bought. And I do see him also getting his broadcast centers up. Elephant Guy is on 417 passive tourism, but still very far away from actually getting enough of these points to be relevant. 26 out of 164 tourists acquired. Oh, that modern armor is gonna die, no? The radiation is gonna kill it? Yes, radiation killed it. Didn't you know, guys? The tanks die to radiation. That's how it is. That's how it works. Okay, Khmer is getting some pillages, or at least trying to get there. Did he? Oh, he got a promotion and effed out of there. Okay, now the big question is, will Khmer actually attack Volin with that nuke or not? That's what I want to know. Still no nuke here. Is there a nuke coming out here? No. I thought I heard something. City of Germany got taken and taken back, actually. He lost it and then got it back. He's on 6 pop, and I just heard another nuke. Oh, this is it. Look at the PP coming out, coming out. Oh my god, there's so much smoke. And that's Ratomakos also being taken down. Now this is a problem because almost all of the military of Babylon is deployed east side, and he already has modern armors coming through the territory. It looks like they're just ignoring the core cities of the other core cities of Gaul, and Khmer is just gonna go beeline into Babylon's territory, while all of the Polish nation is trying to get the parties going on in Babylon. They're gonna have extra fireworks. No, that's how it works. They're gonna have extra fireworks. Another nuke is available, but he does need to get a lot closer. And we do see another settler did come out from Bavapura. We're going to see where it lands. And helicopters are still on the way. There we go. To try to pillage the tiles of... This is a lot of chaos, by the way, that is inserted into Babylon's time. So he's focused on the east, trying to get this attack going against Australia. And then trying to get his sim up. But then, boom, we got a lot of units coming up from Khmer. Modern armors, just some are on Bobby's land. Yeah, Bobby's land. But if he makes mobile SAM in every city center, all Khmer can do, go back and wait for GDRs or pillage a lot of stuff. What do you mean? He can pillage because mobile SAM gives 100% defense to nukes. Okay. So I guess that was the question. If you do get machine gun army strength on your nuclear silos and of course your city centers, if they do have a chance to pass through nukes or not. You say they don't. Okay. Okay. Look at the Khmer go, just taking down the units of Babylon here. And yeah, there are mobile SAMs in quite a few cities, but again, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a lot of traders getting pillaged, and he's gonna step on all of these rock bands if he gets the chance to do it. No, Khmerian units moving from the north. I do see he does have a level 3 spy. No, this is not a level 3 spy. There's something underneath that spy that's level 3, because this one is just a level 0. Ooh, Isvarapura did get settled. He still didn't get the capital city of Gaul, and it looks like it's getting pressure quite a bit, trying to plug in Victor, so he stabilizes, and of course he has returns until the pop grows. After the last BBG update, mobile SAMs to give 100% defense. Okay, so I was remembering the other matchups, the previous matchups. Got it. I mean, pretty good actually to get the mobile SAMs. And that's something that you can work with. Oh, I see we do have all of these units of Australia trying to gather around Hobart and keep it tight, while the battleships are going to try to go through them. Well, it looks like they do have enough damage to take on that digger army if it's not going to be quick to promote. Since the walls are down full HP, we do need to see if he's going to manage to get, first of all, a stronger unit in there. Second of all, something to shoot back at the English battleship armadas and get them away. Get them away. How many nukes do we have? Still 0 nukes on Civ Rider. He got that 1 nuke and then... Oh, I see. He's building them now. Capital and Malgium coming up with 2. But he has a Khmer problem. Khmer is just going to be annoying here. Ratumakos also rebelling in 1. That seems like Khmer is not going to keep that city. We do have tanks upgraded from city and they're moving forward towards Bibrakte. Looks like he's going to be the one that's going to clean up Gaul Gallic cities in the north. While we still don't have an attack on Poland yet, we do need to see when he's going to start doing so. If advanced flight on Firsos, Civ Rider getting electricity, also environmentalism coming up from Jadwiga to increase his tourism soon in 2 turns, while Australia is getting his fascism next. That's going to add another +5 on his units, including his jet fighters. That's pretty good. Project Sydney. Sydney? Wait, isn't Sydney a Australian city? Oh, I see. Yeah, Operation Ivy coming up in 4 here. It's 150 points of production, not that much actually. Well, in total, Tiritz is on 1200 points of production. Wait, did he liberate something? The fuck? I don't think he liberated anything, no? Whoa, that's a lot of extra production. Okay, another city kid taken down. He does manage to actually get the +3 over Babylon. Babylon never sent a thing to him, a spy. Helicopter core is not strong enough to take on that tank from goal. And I do see a safety settler also from England. He's getting onto that island that goal wanted. Oh well, guess it's a big fight for a little tiny island. Man, where are the jokes, man? Golden, stop stealing players. Oh my god, what is Golden doing? Wait, he's not in the game anymore? Oh wait, that's another FFA. That's a level 3 FFA. That's a FFA 3. And we got a Mr. Toes farming station also coming around. Okay. Good turning Operation Ivy in the capital city of Babylon. And that's 220 points of production city that the Civ Rider has. While I do see him also getting computers and space race on the other side, same can be said about Freritos getting his computers and Operation Ivy next turn. Actually, he's gonna get it next turn. Wow. Now that can punch through mobile SAMs because they only have one single range, unless they actually change that also to 2 range, even though I kind of doubt it. So the the big boy nukes can actually go through. Yeah, you just shoot 1-2 tiles out and boom, the city goes down, including those mobile SAMs. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh wow. I was just watching Elephant Guy's title, and his title is our most vegan lineup possible. Wait, what? They're all vegans in this team? Oh my. Or it's just like a pun because they, you know, they're not vegan at all. Meat eaters. Oh, I'm one of the meat eaters, don't get me wrong. Oh, level 3 log band. Appealing authors. And did I just hear a nuke? I heard the nuke. It's coming out. It's going Bibrakte. Okay. Well, might as well take that city. And I would imagine that's going to be CTS. No, no, no. It's Khmer City. He's sacrificing one of his modern armors for it. Okay. Okay. Where are the helicopters and why are they not getting through? Oh, they're going for the easy pillages here. Actually keeping away the Polish, keeping those Polish armors busy. I do see also Poland did manage to make a healthy line of defense to the north. Got a machine gun army also for the defense. While I do see another nuke did fall on the cities of Australia. I could not get one to attack into the city center itself with the mobile SAMs defending there. But the units did die, and we do have actually Germany sending some support over here, so quite a few calves. He's gonna need to get the upgrade button on the calves, so he's gonna need to get helicopters here. Replaceable parts coming out next turn. Ideology also slowly getting discovered, while his capital is getting totally smacked. He's trying to build a Machu Picchu out from it. I mean, might as well get some era score, no? You don't think he will upgrade Helica just because it's better to keep the goal for the GDRs? well, they do have 2,000 on Elephant Guy. Was in computers. They're close to GDR, so let's actually see if they're gonna get them. Do see also Freritos is getting telecommunication. I got this city. Only 3 cities remaining from goal, and he's gonna get that safety settled somewhere, right? Yeah, he's moving. He's moving. He's moving. Looks like England did not get his safety settled, so maybe he's giving it to goal. Still, Khmer does need to somehow build up a nuclear silo fast, how to say, closer. Here, maybe, on the 1-1. And he has a military engineer. He's to move here. If it's not dying to radiation in the meantime. I think I really need a new mouse. Wait, nuke? Nuke? No. I thought I heard the nuke, but no. Doesn't look like. Where are the first thermos coming out? Okay, first we got 4 thermos in 5 turns, guys, from Khmer. And a few more nukes also. Another one in the chamber right now, while Civ Rider doesn't have any at the moment. I do see foreign culture victory imminent from Poland, guys. 62. Oh, well. The computer is making fun of us. He just got 62 out of 179. The computer says 9 turns to get that, but man, when those nuclear bombs are gonna start dropping, they're gonna take out so many of the Polish cities here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's taking 4 cities. Boom, all of this gone. Ooh, started taking cities from Babylon directly. How did he get that one through? Oh, he built it here. I see, there was another flat tile. And he dropped the nuke on Babylon City. Civ Rider starting to slowly lose production and stats here. What do we have on Tirits? Still major army from Germany coming through. Hobart is being kept safe. We got mobile SAMs over there defending, while there are jet fighters all around that city center. The only tile that he can actually go through is a modern armor army, and that's out of the range of the battleships. They just cannot shoot there unless they get their 4th promotion. For the extra distance. Level 2 rogue bands, level 1 rogue band. So many rogue bands actually. So many rogue bands got their promotions. Did they change something to the rogue bands? Because usually they dive much quicker than this. Like there's still like 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 rogue bands alive. How are they still alive? And yeah, we do have first thermal coming out from Babylon in 4, unless he's just, you know, gonna drop, roll, and something. What was that? There was an expression: drop, roll, and what is it? Stop, drop, and roll. That's the one. When you're getting on fire, stop, drop, and roll. Kind of sounds like rock and roll, but sure. Yeah, Khmer just drilling a line towards Borsipa now. Civ Rider does have a few units to fight with, but it doesn't seem like all of them are properly placed here. Did I hear another nuke? Oh, I did hear another PP coming out. There we go. Where is he going? Borsipa? Babylon's capital? Oh, wait, what? Oh, he destroyed the Big Ben. And Civ Rider lost so much because of that. He's down to 446 science. And also losing gold now. Minus 22. 135 actually. Sorry. Excusez-moi. Elephant guy is about to get halfway there. To the cultured victory. But I don't think he's going to get it in the next 5 turns. And that's the ticking time, right? For these nukes for the big boy nukes from Khmer to come out. Oh, this is gonna be dangerous. 4 thermal nukes coming out, 4 turns. Oh, there was a counterattack. Mobile Sam actually destroyed the nuke of Babylon while it was attacking into the armies of Scythia. Gav Plaza? No. No, it's just Big Ben. But that's good actually, he took out Big Ben. Look how much damage just from taking out that Wonder Civ Rider. He's suffering. So there was use for all that faith? Yeah, but I mean, you know, you say there was use, but was there useful use? That's the question. Because it looks like it wasn't that useful after all. If Elephant Guy is not gonna make it, no? 1077 tourism? I guess they needed to try though. Who's defending? Freritos is defending with 183 defenders, 300 points of culture per I don't think he cares that much. But then I don't think he's gonna invest more into theater squares or getting more culture. He's just gonna nuke and nuke and nuke and nuke until the cities don't have more tourism. I mean, I don't really want to go into irradiated land, no. Not like anybody's going to Fukushima or Chernobyl to visit. Unless you want to see very big worms. Yes, very big double-headed worms. Check slot order, who's higher? Poland or... Elephant guy singing. It's Khmer. Freritos that has the higher slot over Elephant guy. By the way, all of these tanks of Scythia are also gonna get into the borders of Babylon. As you can see, we got modern armors coming out to defend. They will be strong enough to withstand, but the Scythian units are just gonna put so much pressure there. Gonna annoy Babylon. And all of the plans of Babylon of actually trying to attack into Australia and manage to do enough damage, that's just not gonna help it. Not gonna happen anymore. There's no way he's gonna do enough damage here. And yeah, we do have Australian jet fighters also coming around. Germany is gonna get his helicopters. He does need the gold, and that's it. While nukes are gonna rain down, keep raining down from Khmer over his opponent here. Does he have any in the chamber anymore? No, nobody has a nuke right now, so we cannot expect one this turn. 2 more. Oh, first thermo is actually coming up in 2 turns in Angkor Thom. That's it. He got a little bit more production from somewhere. Maybe a trade route connected or something. Any other wonder that gets affected like this? All of them, no? Yeah, so like Forbidden City, for example, you nuke Forbidden City, you don't get an extra wildcard policy slot. Same with Alhambra, same with Potala. That is massive, by the way, on Civ Rider. He's struggling to get back in production, and also this Tirits did jump up to 1440. Man, this guy is he getting... Oh, wait a second. There are 4 thermals also coming out from Australia. Does he have something to throw them against his opponent? Yes, he has jet bombers. He has 1 jet bomber here. I don't know if he's gonna get another one, but he does have a settler moving, or soon to move. Might actually get closer and just slap his opponent silly. There's just nukes coming out. So unless Elephant Guy gets a win in the next 3 turns, well, I guess all hell will break loose over here. Did Australia finish the IV project? Yes, and already started working on wonders. Every nuke tile, wonder improvement doesn't give benefits if irradiated, broken, or and not repaired or drowned. Yes. Got a Babylon here with some jet bombers of his own. He also has 1 single thermo in two thermos in 2 turns. But I mean, that's 2 thermos versus 8. I think we know who has the bigger stick, don't we? Yep, the bigger stick always wins, man. Funny thing, in Romania you cannot actually defend yourself unless you defend yourself with a shorter stick. Yes, you heard that right. It's amazing, no? It's just some amazing logic right there. How close is the elephant guy to the culture victory? 94 out of 195. It looks like he did manage to get over the halfway point. But these rogue bands are starting to fall. We got 4 of them remaining. That's it, 4 of them remaining. At least he does have 1 level 2 and 1 level 3 though. 2 level 2s actually. Okay, come on nukes, come on nukes. 2 turns, 2 turns, 3 turns, 2 turns, okay. 2 turns, 2 turns. From all of them actually. Oh my god, so many nukes are coming out. Another jet bomber in Locheston, so we got 2 of these that could attack into their opponents. I would imagine it's gonna be the English cities that are gonna fall first. Might actually want to take Tutul down, because why not? And let's actually see, 102 out of 197. Elephant guy is actually acquiring a decent amount of these tourists, but yeah, he's gonna get nuked and wiped out. Vasashlang also good enough by her. A 300 culture defense without full kill is over. Oh, you think if they don't full kill Elephant guy by this time is over? Okay. Well, he's not that close to Australia, so Australia cannot actually use his nukes against his opponent. Oh, wait, he can. Oh no, he cannot get into the water because, you know, England is here. Oh, first thermo is actually coming out from Newcastle next turn. Woo! Woo-hoo-hoo. And we got helicopters from Germany starting to get upgraded here, getting closer to the Babylonian cities. See what's going on there. Okay, so Vasashlang is saying that there's a significant chance, a strong chance that Elephant Guy might actually win this if his cities are not taken out entirely. Well, let's see in the next few turns when the nukes come out. So many thermos, look at that. Another 2 got commissioned here in Yasodhapura and Mahendra Parvata. Another settler being bought. No, they bought so many settlers. Robotics in 2 for Tiris, robotics in 2 for Firsos. No robotics on the other side yet. Not yet. Okay, safety settle also from Gaul and Elizabeth. While it looks like the fleet of England is trying to get into the German city of Munich, we do have some biplanes. Maybe they do get lucky and get that ironclad fleet in place. If they get that one, there's no way England is gonna get that unless he gets land units. Artilleries are sitting far away, so they can shoot the artillery core. So they can shoot the ironclad core, I mean. And we gotta see the thermal. Is he gonna throw it right now? Does he actually have a missile silo, or he's just using jet bombers? I think he's just using jet bombers. Needs to figure out a place here to actually attack into Tutul and do the damage to all of these units. Oh, there we go. Jet bomber coming through. What is it doing? Oh, Bradford and Tutul got taken down, but the defending units of Babylon are still alive over there on the other side of the river of Tutul, towards the cities of Australia. I'm pretty sure the German, I'll say, helicopters are going to try to get in there. We got another one? Wait. That city looks like it's taken down. Oh, this is the thermo, I see. Wait, that was a waste of a thermo. You got a capital back? That's a waste of a thermo, man. You got another one. Oh my god, wait a second. Is that still a thermal? Why is he double? Is he just wasting nukes right here, Civ Rider? He's wasting nukes, no? That capital icon is post-liberation. Okay. Well, those cities got taken out both, by the looks of it. And they're moving towards the capital city of London. And with so many nukes, it doesn't seem like that's going to survive. We got another 3 thermos coming around from Australia. And next turn, we're also going to have those nukes coming around from Khmer. Right? 1, 2, 3. 3 thermos. Misclick. Yeah. You're talking about Munich? What? What's going on in Munich? Munich. What? That capital African is post-liberation. Oh, yeah. I know. How to say? It used to be the capital. It got taken over, got taken back, got taken over, got taken back. Don't you see? It's only 7 pop. It's just not strong. I mean, if he misclicked double attacking into a city state, city center with thermos, that's kind of a big boo-boo. I would say that is a very big labubu. The biggest labubu ever. Oh, there's gonna be so much distraction next turn, guys. So much distraction. Probably this is gonna be the new missile silo. Don't they have another one here? No, that's a aerodrome. Yeah, red card, man, red card. Kick. Okay, thermos. First thermo going through. Ooh, well, that city of Bowling got taken down. Is it gonna be? I mean, there's no Australian unit to liberate it anyway. 1400 points of production, by the way, on Australia. I think they did finish robotics, right, on both sides. Anyway, let's see the other thermos. Where are they going? One closer. So we got Elephant Guy on 1600 tourism. We'll lose another city here. I'm actually surprised that he didn't attack a little bit closer to Poznan and Wroclaw. Or I should say in the Lake Victoria. He could have taken both of those down. Oh well. I guess he does have another one in the chamber with also Tidits having 2 more. Oh, look at Tidits go, by the way. He took London and Manchester in just 1 turn. Plymouth is also taken over. Oh, 3 cities. He basically took away all of the English cities in just a single turn. Well, as you can see, the English troops are trying to get back in there. Got some Australian jet fighters deployed on the front line, and he does have an aerodrome here that he's using. Wait, Australia has 2 more thermos? So he's gonna thermo the cities of Babylon, right? That's what he's doing. That's what he wants to do. Oh man, that's gonna be quite something. He can thermo Belgium, Birmingham, and Turku at the same time. Like, well, these 3 cities should go next turn. I don't think he has enough distance to Babylon. And where is he on the Elephant Guy? 1600. 134 out of 209. Victory in 12 turns. We do have the World Congress also in 3 turns here. And we'll see how quickly actually Khmer can actually chew through the Polish cities. I would imagine it's faster than 12 turns. Do we have rogue bands? We still have a lot of rogue bands. 1, 2, 3. No more level 3 though. The level 3 died. Still 2 level 2s and a level 1. Yeah. Oh well. I guess we shall see how this looks. He didn't lose any. I don't think he lost any. Unless we didn't see W date. But I think it did update. He's still on 1600. Okay. 1800 actually. He even has more. But now, well, another city has been taken down. Still no tourism drop. 144 out of 210 points. Elephant guy, computer says 5 turns to go until he's gonna get that. In the army tab, we do have 2 thermals available for Freritos, 2 thermals on T-Reeds, and let's actually see. First one going through towards Belgium. Did get to take that city down. That was building another thermal. That's not gonna go anywhere. Does he have 2 of these? Yeah, he has 2 jet bombers. So 2 thermals, 2 jet bombers. Cannot take the city though this time, even if he does take down Gudurkuli, Kalzu and Birmingham. And Krakow with Warsaw did get taken down. Still no change on the tourism though. Wait. Or at least, again, it did not update. No, it's still there. Okay, another thermo. Wroclaw Poznan, probably. Yep. And we just need these fast units of Khmer to get in there. Or maybe the calves of Scythia to get the cities out. Get the cities taken down. Huh. Also, I gotta say that's a lot of economy that's gonna be taken down in between Babylon, Poland, and England. They already are dabbling in very close to negative territory. So yeah, that's a GG right there. They didn't want to wait until maybe a possible cultured victory. And we do have Freritos de la Vega managing to get this game against Why So Serious. But after a big fight, I gotta say they had to work for this win a lot. And it does seem like we did have Poland over here. Elephant guy managing to save his ally Czop, which did lose a settler at the beginning. But it wasn't enough. It looks like we will need to, how to say, I will send you to code time so you can have a post-game chat. I do want to get some R&R, and I do want to get something to eat because I haven't eaten actually in quite a bit of time. Thank you so much for everything. Tomorrow we're gonna have another game. I do believe it's a little bit earlier than this one. Let me actually take a look at the schedule here. By the way, if you want to take a look at the schedule, you can just take a look at PL schedule. You're gonna see it here. So we're gonna watch tomorrow Naval Front Populaire going against Suomi. Didn't we watch this again? Well, I guess we're gonna watch it again. It's gonna be 9, so that's 1 hour earlier, 1800 GMT. Okay, so sending you to code time. I do hope you guys are going to be nice with him. And I do hope we're going to see each other next time. Thank you so much for the support of the stream. Much appreciated, sirs, especially through these dark times. And don't forget to like and subscribe on YouTube. Maybe actually, you know, hopefully you can actually comment back on the guys that are keep telling me stupid stuff over there in the, you know, comment section. Just saying, maybe. Just have some fun. Bye-bye.